for fraud, for debt payoff, for discharge. I guarantee $5 million cash in Federal Reserve note dollars that you and everyone in the world now perceives as actual gold and silver coin currency money. So they challenging the fuck out of people. Like, if you can't use this money, or you find a motherfucker that say this money, so here's the thing. We're women. We are, so we have a lot of different tools. And when it comes to shit like this, we have to use our charm, okay?
Right.
Even if it's another woman involved. He could have a wife that's like, like ironclad, you're not getting through me and to him unless you go through me, all of that type of shit. Yeah, I break all the laws down. This is bomb as fuck. Okay? Like, so let me tell you this. It's this man in Phoenix. Now, it's two men. Remember I told you I found another person that do what that lady claims she do as far as getting people money?
Right.
Okay. I want you to go to this website. I have
And the crazy part about it is he claiming 14 days or less. So, or 14 within 14 days his process.
So I'm gonna buy. We are gonna buy one of his processes. The process works. Like we're gonna do trial shit, but also yeah, I don't see where they're saying it's for sale yet, but you saw it. But here's the thing. There's this man in fucking Phoenix, Arizona, who is thinking filthy rich. There's a rack of people over on that West Coast that own whole parts of the desert and shit, okay? Like, these motherfuckers are real life Texan West Coast wealthy, okay? And wealthy from oil, wealthy from land, wealthy from real live resources. And the guy that's in Phoenix, I think we can get, I feel in my whole entire soul that we can get this money from him. Because he really, so he owns a whole entertainment complex, TV network, radio network, all of this owns a lot of broadband and all of that shit. And he doesn't know how to. He needs somebody like me to run it. So, because he's not into entertainment, but he wants to, but he don't have no background. And he just got a lot of money. That's really what I'm getting at. And for anybody, all about. I ain't doing nothing else. While everybody is worried about having a good time and cheating and all that shit, I'm tasting a joint. And I'm seeing where the money at. I've been like that ever since I was a little girl. So I'm just saying that's the thing. So we're going to get this money before the year's out. So we have to do some visualizations and some sales. We got to put some sales on this. This is real serious. So I want to sell this up. Do you know how to cash sell intentionally?
No, not necessarily. No. I have a book of Psalms that have spells in them. So if it's something I could be helpful and look up something, then maybe we can, unless you have a formula.
Yeah, you could. I do, and I'm going to see. I'm going to see one of the head witches. Um, but yeah, it's nothing to it. You write it down, you chant it, smoke it out with different things like sage and and then you put it in water.
Okay.
Because two or more, the Bible decree still stands. And where two or more are gathered and agreed, it shall be done. So that's why I said that we have to do this together. But as soon as you say the amount, my spirit said, "Oh, got this," and then it immediately thought about, I can get it like as quickly as it is. Because this is, if this shit is being sold, if this shit is being sold, it's like, are you fucking kidding me? This is most certainly the whole deal for the whole world. Because this cuts out a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? Like us filing all these 1099s and these and that. This supersedes that, or at least it looks like it from a glance. Did you get that vibe, or do you?
Yes, I got that vibe. I'm gonna read something for you. It says use cap financial security instrument to pay off debts. The cap financial security instrument is a legal and legally processed document that allows you to pay off the presumed bank loans and debt in as little as 14 days for just pennies on the dollar. So it's the last sentence was long. It says the cap financial security instrument is as a legal and legally processed document that allows you to pay off presumed bank loans and debts in as little as 14 days for just pennies on the dollar.
Okay, is it legal or is it lawful?
It's legal. It says the instrument is as a legal and legally processed document. When I looked up Capstone Securities, it would be something like as equivalent as what we think a UCC would have done for us. It's an instrument. But his instrument is backed by precious metals because he transferred me to, they had another website called TRN Coins. And he's also a part of the Republic of Texas. And if we want to become the Republic of Texas is the only state in the whole country that remained a republic.
I know that.
Yeah.
And I do, because that I want to be a part of the republic primarily because I mean it gives us dual citizenship.
And when I went to look at what his process is in gathering information, he teaches you how to go to the MERS account and look up all of like your lender's information, who owns your loans, finding the CFO's information. So I can see what he's gathering to potentially put in his claim, but because he's the only, yeah.
I'm glad you tracked that. I tried. You said TRN coin.
Yes, it's called
You said trncoin.com.
Coins. Yes.
Okay, I'm about to get on this call with this brother, and I'm a. You can listen in and you can stay on it if you want to, or want to. Want to hear what his name is Christopher. The other phone. Check on my phone number.
Huh?
Some weird ass text talk about my phone number.
Mm-mm.
Okay, hang up. I'm gonna call you on my other phone.
Okay. Bye. All right. Hello.
Okay, all right, mute up. Hold on. I'm so good. I'm doing so good. No, you didn't say no freeconferencecall.com. You said call.com. Man, do you look at your text? Let's see what it says. Because that's what I have. But I look at your text. Hold on. It says, well, all I saw was call.com because it was usually okay. You don't want to talk like this? Oh, so we about to get on the computer? Oh, okay. Can I? Okay, perfect. Hold on. Can I call my sister and okay, perfect.
Hello.
not available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone. Press the pound key to end recording.
Hey Sandy, my name is Kimberly McFarland, and I sent my son's Jaden McFarland's birth certificate to your office to receive the Great Seal. Please give me a call back. I'm having some issues with my voicemail. I've been locked out. I'm actually on the phone with, in the chat speaking with them now. But I can be reached on a different number at 910-688-3434. Otherwise, I'm going to also send you a email just in case I can answer the question during email. Thank you. Oh, you're calling. Hello? Hello?
Hi there, my name is Lucy. I am with the Georgia Secretary of State's office, and I'm showing I had a missed call from this number.
Hi, how you doing? Your voice sounds all crackly. Are you not feeling well?
Well, I'm hoarse.
Okay. I know you sound different last week when I spoke with you. I sent my son Jaden's birth certificate in to get the Great Seal, and you called me yesterday. Was there an issue with the form?
Yes. Hold on one second. What was your name?
Kimberly McFarland.
Hold on one second. There were two things. The first one, there wasn't a money order.
The money order wasn't inside of the envelope?
No, ma'am.
Oh, gosh.
And then also, you had a UAE. Sorry, I thought that was what I mean. UAE in Jamaica.
Yes.
We don't do Jamaica. Jamaica is a country we only do non-aid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. So what do I need to do? I need to send another mail to you with I guess I must be made a mistake and put it inside of the second envelope because I did my birth certificate in Florida. So I goofed up big time. Um, I'm going to I'm going to send the $20 and then and so that's going to be an issue. Okay. Can I just give you a call back once I resolve and get the money to you, and then I'll send you an email with the other country. Could I change it to Canada?
Yes, you can. You'll need to send me an email. And we'll send it with the money order. And I'll hold on to it.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. I messed that up all up. Okay,
But make sure you send it to my attention because I'll have your other documents.
I will. I definitely.
Currently have you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
or billing support, press 1. To add additional features. Welcome to eVoice Customer Support. For technical questions concerning your account, press 1. For billing related questions, please press 2. Welcome to eVoice Customer Support. For technical questions concerning your account, press 1. For billing related questions, please press 2. Welcome to eVoice Customer Support. For technical questions concerning your account, press 1. On Saturday, September 24th at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the eVoice Contact platform is available to schedule payments. We upgrade our servers to improve performance and reliability. We expect all services to be updated on Eastern Standard Time. We apologize for any inconvenience and problems. Upgrade our status, please status at evoice.com and scan once completed.
Thank you for your patience. We apologize for the delay. Our support team will be with you momentarily. Customer security is our top priority. Before connecting to a representative, please have your eVoice phone number, billing address, and the last 4 digits of the credit card used on your account for verification. Did you know the answers to many questions, including how to reset your password and payment processing, can be resolved by visiting us online at evoice.com/support? If you wish to be connected to a representative, please continue to hold.
Thank you for continuing to hold. Please wait for the next available agent. There are 2 callers ahead of you. To request a callback, press 9. Thank you for continuing to hold. Please wait for the next available agent. Callback, press 9. Thank you for continuing to hold. Please wait for the next available agent. There is 1 caller ahead of you. To request a callback, press 9. Thank you for your patience. We apologize for the delay. Our support team will be with you momentarily. Customer security is our top priority. Before connecting to a representative, please have your invoice phone number, billing address, and last four digits of the credit card used on your account for verification. Did you know that answers to many questions, including how to reset your password and payment processing, can be resolved by visiting us online at voice.com/support. If you wish to be connected to a representative, please continue to hold. Thinking about adding more features to your account? Thank you for calling eVoice. My name is Grace. Name your name, please.
Hey, Grease. My name is Kimberly McFarland. How you doing?
Hi there, Kimberly. What is your eVoice number, please?
My eVoice number is 833-392-6662.
What is a good callback number for you?
910-6 oh God, 682-0267.
Thank you. Just loading your account up here. What is the last four digits of the card being billed, as well as the full bill and address, please?
The last four digits is 5255.
The full bill and address as well.
5490 Rodmount Drive, Fayetteville, North Carolina.
What is the zip code with the address?
28306.
Thank you. How can I be of assistance today?
Could you reference hold on. Ticket number 00221-241.
Let me go ahead and check that one on here. Okay, so this dictated notes that you'd call in that you were unable to log in, but you were unable to verify and would call back. So you're calling back now to verify the account?
Well, I thought I verified, so I must don't have the most recent ticket. But I did call back and I verified the account. And the young lady told me that my account was flagged because of a 202 number. When I looked at the number, that's my girlfriend's number. I don't know why her phone number flagged my account because I've never even given her the number. The only thing that I can think of is that I started using your system to receive my cell phone number voicemails. And this phone, I have not made one phone call from your system, and I've been out of whack all month. I haven't been able to log in. And I don't know what's going on because she told me she fixed it. I just got off the phone with the guy in cut off of chat, and now he's telling me it's because of excessive phone calls. I haven't used your system.
I do apologize for the inconvenience with that. Just checking the account here, see what's going on. So you've not made any calls whatsoever?
No, I have not made any phone calls. Unless I made that one day to echo from my phone, and it's been flagged since like the 6th of or so of September. Maybe I called her from that phone, but I literally have not used this system. I may have called.
Call out. That is using it.
Well, maybe I can't even remember. That's what I'm telling you, that if I did use it, I made one call out and I have not used it since, if I did use it. The only other thing that I can think of is that I get a lot of calls coming in, and I was using your system and basically looking at the calls coming in on my email, and they stopped. But I just didn't pay attention to the other day when I really got ready to use it, and I'm still locked out.
Once the account has been flagged, which I'm seeing here, that was done for the call that you made on September 9th to the number 202-948-7908. So the account was flagged then due to that instance. So
but why? That's my girlfriend. Why was it flagged? Now you guys are telling me who I can call?
No, but the number was generated in your system as a known fraud number. So with regards to your girlfriend's number, there is nothing on our end that we can do about the number itself, but our system has been set to flag accounts for numbers that look suspicious. So I'll have to just check the account further. I'm seeing other notes here where you had called in about the issue and have verified the account, so it was escalated to be reviewed. I'm just going to check if there's any further updates on it to provide you with. Are you able to hold briefly for about 2 to 3 minutes, please?
Yes, thank you so much. That's not what the customer service lady told me. She said I could log back in, but good. I'm glad that I'm getting clarity. Thank you.
No problem. Please hold. apologize for the extended hold. So it seems the previous representative who you spoke with has escalated the issue, so that will be reviewed and updated. So there's no estimated time frame of when the account will be reactivated, but as it's being reviewed, you'll receive an update via email.
Okay. So what happens now?
The reference number.
Yeah, I got I think, yeah, I need the reference number. I do have a question though, because I routed my cell phone through your system. You guys are capturing my voicemails right now that I can't access. How can I access my voicemails, or can someone go into the account and turn that feature off so that I can have my voicemails?
As the account is currently deactivated, I'm unable to access the details. So with regards to your update on your phone, if you forwarded your calls from your phone.
It wasn't from my phone. I put on a feature that was inside your portal. I'm setting up a brand new business, and I've started putting this phone number out there. And ever the whole month I haven't been able to use it, but my card was charged, and now you're telling me you don't even know when I'm going to get an answer.
The issue has been escalated, so we'll update you as soon as possible.
Okay.
As regards to the settings on the account, you won't be able to make any updates on it because the account is currently deactivated. However, here's the ticket number that the representative escalated for you. It is 002-22520. So that was the escalation ticket that was done. However, for our conversation today, in case you do have any follow-up questions, our ticket number is 002-225-4.
So do you know why this wasn't escalated the day before yesterday when I called in?
All right, so usually if you were unable to complete the verification process via phone, you wouldn't have, the ticket wouldn't have been escalated. And I do see a note here with regards to that representative who you spoke with. They would have attempted to contact you on the number that you provided, but didn't receive anyone on their end, so they haven't escalated.
Okay, so I missed the verification call.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, is there anything else I can help with today?
No, but you said I'll just receive regular emails as they're working in the account or something?
Correct. So once the account is reviewed, you'll receive an email, the update with the escalation ticket number.
Okay, have you seen this happen before? Like I'm still trying to figure out how was my girlfriend or any number that I called were flagged. Why was I flagged for calling a number? And for me, that concerns me that I need to possibly tell my girlfriend that her phone number is flagged. How do you guys get to that information?
Well, based on persons reported the number as a scam number, that would have been why your girlfriend's number would have been listed as a potential hazard number. So for persons out there who are using their numbers for fraudulent activities, their numbers would have been reported. So once it is that poor customers call out to those numbers, it triggers the security system on the account for the account to be reviewed.
That's real interesting. So how does, and the only reason why I'm saying this, and this could just be good information if feedback is necessary, is last year I got a brand new phone number, and it was a 202 number. And every single time I used that phone, either I couldn't get out on it or something like that. And it just seemed like having a 202 area code phone number gave me problems that I end up changing the phone number because I wasn't getting calls or calls wasn't going through. And I thought that was weird. I didn't know it was some kind of dead zone or something being in DC. But that's interesting. I'm going to have to tell my girlfriend, because if her phone number has been potentially flagged, that's a problem. And how do you get that removed? If how would a person get something like that removed?
She may need to speak to her phone provider to see what's going on with the number.
Okay. Yeah. Well, good. At least I know now. But thank you so much. I'll just stand by and wait. But I'm just a little bit anxious about my voicemails being caught in this loop. But I'll just wait it out. I guess maybe something will come about it this week. I mean today.
Yeah, definitely. We'll try to go ahead and review the account and have it resolved as quickly as possible, so you'll be updated.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right. Thanks so much for calling. Please you have yourself a great day.
Okay. Bye.
Bye now. Hey,
Would you like to learn more about sensory deprivation?
fucking gotta go through this.
Business, or for any information about a corporation, certification, annual report, or other needs, please visit our website at www.funbiz.org. That's www.funbiz.org. The website has all the information you need to get started. If you've already submitted a filing with us and would like to check the status of your request, please press 1. For our address and hours of operation, press 2. For all other inquiries, press 3 or remain on the line and your call will be answered in the order it was received. At this time, due to the high volume of filing activity, there is a delay in processing. We process filings based on the date we receive them in the order that they are received and cannot expedite filings outside of that order. On our website, you can see the date of filings we are currently working on. It is updated regularly. If you filed after the date listed, please know that we are working quickly to get to your request, but we will not be able to assist you until we catch up to the date you filed. As of today,
June 28, 2022.
we are currently processing filings we receive on the following dates. New Florida Business Entity filings by mail.
June 13, 2022.
New Florida Business Entity filings submitted online.
June 26, 2000.
Thank you for calling the Division of Corporations. Para español, oprima el número 9. To register a new business or for any information about a corporation, certification, annual report, or other needs, please visit our website at www.funbiz.org. That's www.funbiz.org. The website has all the information you need to get started. If you've already submitted a filing with us and would like to check the status of your request, please press 1. For our address and hours of operation, press 2. For all other inquiries, press 3 or remain on the line and your call will be answered in the order it was received.
You are the next caller in the queue. Your estimated wait time is 0 seconds.
calling the Division of Corporation. How may I assist you?
Hi, how you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm in a bit of a panic this morning. I sent off a application and you guys received it last week for to get authentication of my birth certificate. Are you there? And okay. And one thing that I did is I made a mistake and put 2 money orders inside the envelope. Then I just realized that the country of Jamaica just recently became a part of the Hague. So I need to make a change to my application. And I don't know what to do or how to track the package. Or can I send an email or something like that when you guys get to processing it? Or could you look it up for me to see if it's been put in the system?
Okay, so you put Jamaica on your application.
Yes, I wanted to be, I had 2 countries. I had Abu Dhabi or Dubai and then Jamaica. Are you from Jamaica?
Yes, I am.
Yes, I was.
So
Okay, huh?
may I ask you to hold the line briefly, please?
Yes, thank you.
You want- Did you say they just became a part of the aid?
Yes, they just became a part of the Hague in 21, and I didn't realize that when I looked up the list. The first thing that came up on Google when I really started thinking about what I wanted to do. My parents is from Jamaica, and so I was like, well, let me just do 2 countries, but they just became a part of the Hague. So you guys are gonna bounce it back and say we don't do that country anymore. And the only reason why I know is because I I was trying to do the same thing for my son's birth certificate in Georgia, and the lady just called me, and I was like, "Oh my God!" She was like, "You didn't send the check." I was like, "I must be put it in the wrong envelope." So I have an issue.
May I ask you to hold the line briefly, please?
Okay, thank you.
you for holding.
Okay.
Okay. My supervisor is saying that they will issue the certificate. So you'll be fine. And if there's something that needs to be returned,
If it needs,
you send a request form.
I sent a request form, but could I just change Jamaica to Canada?
You want to change Jamaica to Canada?
Yes, because Jamaica is now in the Hague, and I need a non-Hague country.
Oh.
I was getting two certifications, one for Abu Dhabi and one for Jamaica. Now that I just found out Jamaica just joined the Hague, you guys won't be able to certify the second birth certificate. Is there any way that I could change it on the application or send an email so that or at least you guys can contact me when you get to my application? Does that make sense?
Yes, I'll have to get to someone in the office. Yeah.
Put me on hold.
May I have your no.
Oh.
May I have your name, please?
My name is Kimberly. KIMBERLYMCFARLANE.
May I have your phone number?
My phone number, the best one to reach me on is, hold on one second.
One second. Let me look at this next.
910 688 3434. I'm going to give you a second number too. 910 682 0267.
May I have your email address, please?
My email address is Kimberly McFarland at Yahoo. You want me to spell it again to make sure we got everything right?
No.
And did you spell McFarland with a D or E?
E.
Okay, because sometimes, people will mix that up.
Oh.
Mhm.
So let me. It's
F,
McFarlane.
yes, at Yahoo. No dots or anything, just my name. Are you in Jamaica or Florida? Oh, okay. That's where I was born, in Palm Beach.
Okay. You said you sent money order.
Yes, I
What's the
sent.
amount?
I actually sent two different money orders. One was supposed to go to Georgia, and one was supposed to go to Florida. So there's two money orders in the envelope. But I also, so you can return that second money order. But I also need to change the application to
Yes.
Canada.
One moment, please. Let us deal with the money orders. How much?
It was $20.
So it's $10 each or $20?
20 each. They were 20 each.
Okay. for that information, McFarland. Do you mind holding while I attempt to reach someone for you?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for holding, Ms. McFarland.
Hi.
The agent to whom I just spoke,
She
said that Jamaica is not a part of the convention.
Right.
So it will be treated that way. You said you wanted it to be a non-aid country.
Right.
But Jamaica is not a part of it.
Jamaica is not a part of the Hague?
No.
Are you sure? Because Georgia just told me that Jamaica was a part of the Hague.
Well, I just spoke with the agent at the DOS, and that is what she said.
Okay. And I'm telling you what the internet is saying, so somebody is right and somebody is wrong.
And I just spoke with the lady in the office.
And she said, okay.
Yeah.
But
and then for the money order,
what
they don't need will be returned.
Okay, do you know how long it's gonna take for them to process this?
Let me tell you where we are currently in the processing. We are currently processing the 22nd of August.
Wow. Okay, so I got a while.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, at least I know that. And okay, well, thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am. Thank you for calling the Division of Corporation.
And if by any chance that's wrong, will they be able to contact me?
Yes, that is why I took your information.
Okay. All right. Well, good. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, man.
All right. Take
Thank you
care.
for calling.
All right.
You as well.
Okay.
Thank you for
Bye.
calling the business corporation. Have a great day.
Bye.
Hey, what up, Kim?
Hey, Gio.
Yeah.
Did you see what I sent you this morning?
Yeah.
Gio, that's a game changer.
It was.
The man gives you 100% guarantee that it's going to work in 14 days. But not only that, he is 70 something years old and he's selling a business for $500,000. He created, and I researched everything, he created his own financial instrument. That means we can do the same thing.
Wow.
If not, utilize his coin that he created. He's a part of the Texas Republic as well.
How much it cost? How much it cost for the white ticket?
Yeah, depending on which one you want. $1,000 for the book, but I'm looking at bringing some investors together to buy his business because he's gonna give you 3 months worth of consultation, and we don't have to recreate anything. And it's nothing but an instrument. It's not money, but it's backed by precious metals. But it's an intellectual instrument, just like similar to like a uniform. It's a securities instrument. And when I went through his whole website, I'm trying to see, well, what the hell is a cap? That means we can have our own coin as well. But I just want to try his services. But I'm looking at trying to bring, if he's selling his business, it's excellent to help people resolve their debt issues. That's going to put us in a seat of power. And the only reason how I got on this is because I went back looking at what you sent me in that fractionalized trust. And I started picking some of the words out of the trust and Googling the words. And that's how I found this guy.
I said, we need to try. See if it works.
He guarantees it 14 days.
Okay, like what kind of thing? Credit card,
everything. I got the list right here. It's mortgage, debt instruments, credit cards, cars, student loans, all debt. Just think about this. Everything that we doing right now, we realizing that there's an instrument, whether it's we're gonna use the tax codes, the 1099s, or what. He's been able to be a legal, lawful instrument, created a document that combats all of the fraud and pay off the debt. But the banks will receive it as a security instrument. Huh?
But that's what I'm saying. What do you charge to go through the program to do something? Like, say if I want to do my
your house, he actually show you how to get your house in 90 days. That's $1,000. He shows you, he got one, the most expensive program is $3,000, where he show you how to get 12% back on any piece of real estate.
Wow. So $1,000, he'll get your mortgage paid off.
Yes, you will get the process. I want to be on the phone with you, because if you buy it, then that means I got it too. The book. I mean, let's go to his website. Are you at home?
Yeah, just go. Let me take a shower because I got only wet clothes
and everything, so you can relax. This is the holy grail, because then once we consulting with him, then I can ask about the buying the business from him, and maybe we can get the people together.
Man, I know I get them 100 people quick.
That's what he said. I know you will. I know you will, Gio. And everything, I wrote it all down. I've been up all night.
What you charge for credit card?
Okay, I'm gonna go to his web.
Everything. Once I buy it, I have it. Don't you tell me?
Yes.
Okay, we can share it. Shit, hope for that. Yeah. Well, we'll do other people's shit.
And he got a business plan in there to help you, for you to help other people. Yes.
All right, let's do that. All right.
You go.
We'll go through and do people's shit. Fuck it. Hey, we'll tell them no and let them know it's us. But we'll say we going through somebody else.
But that's right. 14 days.
All right.
Okay, bye.
All right, then.
Alexa, 1,000 goes into 500,000 how many times?
500,
Marvin. And I was just going to share with you that I've been in the commercial real estate business and residential real estate business for nearly 40 years. And I bought tens of thousands of dollars worth of books, seminars, tapes, and all kinds of information on real estate. Even had my real estate license at one time. And I want to let you know that Mr. David Young is a professional man. He's honest, reliable, and he does what he says he can do. And I've even been invited to his home. And I want to show you that I had a commercial piece of real estate and this note from David Young all for me. Thank you very much.
today, and it's work. So, David, thank you very much to save me. Thank you. So, David, thank you very much to save me. Thank you. It's work. So, David, thank you very much to save me. Thank you. Save me today, and it's work. So, David, thank you very much to save me. Thank you.
My name's Ivan. With David's IP and Mortgage Satisfaction Program, I was able to get my home out of foreclosure and get it paid off in under 90 days. I encourage anyone and everyone to try this program. It won't fail you. You have nothing to lose and much to gain. Thanks, Dave.
I don't care.
Hi, this is Tony Tierso, host of Revenue Chat Radio. I originally researched this subject and then reached out to David Allen Young, a professional financial documents processor who helped me pay off some of my debts, and I am amazed at the simplicity. Every person involved on stamping or signing any of the negotiable security instrument documents cheerfully did their job without any questions. It was the easiest thing in the world to get signatures to create a valid legal financial instrument that is accepted as cash. I am blown away by the ease. It's the real deal and it works. Proof is in David's LPN e-booklet on his site, and he is happy to help you with any questions you may have. You can reach him at cancel1mortgage.info.
this is Arzel. How can I help you?
Hi, Arzel. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Is this Kimberly?
This is Kimberly.
Yeah, how you doing, Kimberly?
I'm doing better than amazing.
Excellent, excellent. I can't complain myself.
I know. So I was speaking with my big brother, and he's not my real brother, but we've been friends for 20 years. So we just family. And he was telling me that that he was getting ready to do some insurance with you. And I've been hearing a lot lately about the universal whole life policy. And I just wanted to pick your brains a little bit about that, and maybe you helping me to be able to get policies, and also maybe help other people to utilize these policies in trust. Are you familiar with structuring the universal whole life policies in trust?
That is my specialty to structure a universal life policy, the IUL as they call it.
Okay. And so that's pretty much dealing. I mean, when you get into the details of it, it has a lot to do with family and estate planning, and just making sure you're covered, and the different what do you call them, riders that are associated with it. And you making an evaluation of a family and seeing what they need and what they can afford and stuff like that, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
So what you want to tell me? I don't want to let it all out. I want to see what you.
Oh, I'm listening. I'm listening to you, and I'm going to explain the workings of the IUL, and the IUL is a product unlike any other product because of the flexibility of it. You can structure it to do, quite a few things. You can set it up where you can have retirement funds coming from it. You can set it up for educational benefits for your kids. It provides money for long-term care. I have a carrier that also provides benefits for critical injury as well as chronic and critical illness. So this product is basically a new type of whole life insurance with flexibility, because whole life insurance, you cannot, let's say if you are short money, you cannot call the insurance company and say, well, I don't have the entire payment, but I can pay whatever it takes to the policy in force. They don't do that with whole life, but the IUL does have that flexibility. And you can also put additional funds into the IUL to have it to create a lot more money in the long run for you without having any kind of tax consequences. Because unlike a 401k or an IRA, the IUL does not lose not one penny. It locks everything in. Whatever you gain in that policy will always remain in that policy. Even though it's indexed in the market, it gives you all the benefits of the upside of the market, never the downside of the market. So you can create it to do a lot of things for you. Let's say if you had that policy for a number of years and it created enough cash value, you can, let's say, buy a car or whatever you wanted to purchase, and make payments or not make payments back to the policy. But you have to remember one thing about the policy is that even though that
policy, let's say if you had a $500,000 policy, it will still accumulate interest on $500,000, even if you took $100,000 out of it. But if you were to kick the bucket and you didn't pay that $100,000 back, then your beneficiary would get $400,000 instead of $500,000. But then there is no tax consequences whatsoever.
Wow.
It's a great policy to have, and it has all the flexibility that you need. It's almost like, investing into your future.
Right. I want to back up a little bit. I'm taking notes as we speak. So you mentioned that there's flexible payments and additional funding from, I just put it in, other resources, meaning, for an example, I have a business and my business have made X amount in profits, and all I want to do is break even so I don't have to pay taxes, capital gains taxes. It's possible for me to be able to transfer that money or a certain amount every year. I can transfer into this policy.
Oh yeah, you could do that. As long as you do not put more money into the policy to offset it from being an insurance policy. Because if you put more money, the amount of money is spelled out in the contract of insurance. And if it tells you, if you put, let's say, $10,000 max in there, nothing will ever happen. But if you go $10,001, then it turns the policy into what they call a mutual endowment contract. And then it'll be subject to taxes. In order to get around that, you can always open up another policy, and then you would never ever have that problem. You don't ever want to pay any taxes, when it comes to your money. You want to do as much as you can to save as much money as you can, because no one is doing that but you. So I guess it will be a bit selfish to just say, well, this is my money, I'm going to keep it as much of it as I can, all of it if I can. So that would be the thought behind that. But
that's what they've been doing. We have to learn these strategies. We got to catch up. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Well, you can check the policies and the laws behind it, like on the 7702. The 7702 is the legal for the policy, and they allow a lot of stuff to happen with that policy. You can feed it and feed it and feed it and fund it however you want to, do it, and you never have tax consequences as long as you stay within those parameters.
Okay, so Form 7702, the legal form, is that something I could look up on the internet to kind of look at the different ways you can feed this monster?
Oh yeah, you can look that up.
Okay, I'm just keeping good notes here.
Okay. Well, let me just ask you a question. First off, your name is Kimberly, right? I just want to make sure that I get everything spelled correctly. It's Kimberly.
Yes.
Oh, okay. And is there a middle initial?
M, Maxine.
M for money. Okay.
That's right. I'm your future Parliament queen. That's what I'm shooting for, Parliament. McFarlane, McFarlane.
Okay. All righty. And you live in North Carolina, South Carolina?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yes, sir. I'm actually from Florida, Delray Beach.
Oh, really?
And my family's there. My mom is there. My brother. I don't know. Are you from that area?
I know so many foreigners.
You know Sam? You know my brother Sam? He caters.
Sam, what now?
His name, he caters. His name is Sam McFarland.
That name is awfully familiar.
I wouldn't be surprised if we don't know each other. We gotta send each other a selfie. But yeah, my family's been there all of our lives, just about, right in Delray. And my brother is very well known. He has a catering business, and in the past, he was known for having really great parties and stuff like that. So you probably know him, or maybe have heard of him.
Yeah, I probably know him. Yeah, absolutely. Do you know the Bryants, Leonard Bryant, and all those guys in Delray?
No, Bryant.
We in a band. We used to play. At the Paradise.
I know about the Paradise. That was my church.
You have seen me. You have seen me. If you've been to the Paradise back in the day, you have seen me.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to play in the band with Leonard and Smoke and
you having a brain freeze?
Howard's Jersey.
It sounds familiar. I've been gone so long from that area. It's so different now, you know?
Oh, I mean, it is absolutely different now.
It's beautiful, actually.
Yeah, it's very nice. Very nice. Yeah, they did a great job on, of redoing that place around there. Especially when that tennis center came there, everything started to change.
And you know the property value is off the charts.
Oh yeah. It's not that far. It's not that far from the beach.
Right.
It's not that far from downtown.
Right.
You gotta be looking at what's the next word that we're gonna hear? Relocation.
Right. Trying to get the riffraff out.
Yep. They need to keep the riffraff out. They really do. But there's some other things I need to get, because what I would do is I would run some scenarios and see what's the best.
Okay. And that's fine, but I also want to talk to you about a partnership. Let me tell you what I'm into and why I think this is so important. I'm into helping individuals do estate planning, making sure that they have like their LLCs and trusts so that they're protected. And so I've been going along into a whole lot of seminars. And from what I gather, a lot of people are now flocking to, or I should say, we are now learning about these universal whole life policies. And I know a little bit about it, but I want to talk to you potentially on how maybe even you can come on the clubhouse with me and speak about these things, and maybe you can give me a referral fee or something and we can work together. But I have a whole community of people, and we are going through this whole process of just setting ourselves up, being accountable, looking at our debts, building business credit. We're doing a lot of different things. For me, it's called estate and trust planning. And I know that insurance, whether it's this, you said chronic care, you spoke about critical care, all of these things are things even looking into, and that might not be your area, funeral expenses. We can prepay for these things. And so I'm definitely a big insurance person, but I know that what we were told, getting term and these other whole life, they're not the best policies.
No, they're not. Now, term has its benefits, and mostly what I use a term policy for is buy-sell agreements. Buy-sell agreements is what they use if, let's say, 2 partners or 3 partners, how many, that they would get a policy so they wouldn't have a whole bunch of nonsense going on as who's going to do what and how they're going to buy things out, because if a person kicked the bucket, now they got to deal with family rather than having an agreement that's covered by insurance to buy out that partner's interest. You know, and so they use term insurance for that because it's the least expensive. You know, so.
And
yeah,
can I just say a little bit, just so I can be clear about that? Is that when maybe, like, for an example, this an insurance policy for partners? Because I did hear that was a good idea to invest in. You can, I mean, we can buy as many policies as we want, but to invest in your partners, is that pretty much what you're doing with the term?
Yeah, that's what you would do. That's what I do with term insurance, is use it to fund a buy-sell agreement. When you say funding the buy-sell agreement,
yes,
that means that, let's say you and I are in business and we have $1 million business. So what's going to happen is that we get $1 million each of insurance to buy out the interest of either one of the partners. And so when kick the bucket, the insurance policy kicks in and pays out that benefit to whoever the surviving spouses are, the spouses or kids or whomever, rather than,
liquidating the business.
Right, having to have the business funded. You know, you have the insurance company funded. You know, there's a lot of things that we have to learn about insurance and how, it can help us prevent a lot of things.
Yeah.
I've often told people that, we can have our built-in, this is kind of like off the cuff of what we're talking about, but it's a solution. Because if we were to be so tired of the things that happen in society, about Black people getting killed and all that by the police and all that kind of stuff, all they have to do is get an insurance policy. If they get $500,000 or $1 million worth of insurance and they are killed by the police, they're going to get free representation because the insurance company will investigate what happened. And they have attorneys that's going to invest. So they will not be paying out money for no reason, and they will find out who did the wrong.
Okay, so are you saying that that's a strategy for families, especially just say, I'm big with single mothers, right? And we know, and I worry about my 8-year-old and the world that he's going to be growing up in. So you're saying that an advantage would be to educate moms, especially with Black children or Hispanic children, or, children that they may want to consider insuring their child. This is going to guarantee, because what happens is these children are being killed. The family is crippled already by the fact that they have this death, but they can't afford the money to investigate, much less 9 times out of 10, they can't even afford to bury the person. I think it's a complete disgrace that we have gone to GoFundMe online to ask the public to help to bury your loved one.
Exactly. Insurance is just too inexpensive to have all of that happen, but it's getting to be like a common thing to go to the GoFundMe page, when they can have an investigation, because the insurance companies are going to investigate the death of anybody that has insurance. And that too many people dying at the hands of the police and they have an insurance policy. You know that the insurance companies are the biggest lobbyists there is, and they will put a stop to the police because the police will be costing them too much money. So that's why I say we need to look into the insurance. That way we'll get ourselves free representation from the insurance companies due to investigation.
All right.
That's off the cuff. I have to say
No, and I appreciate it because you now gave me another angle in my marketing tactics on how to get to the pain points, and for people to really look at what we're facing, especially our children.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, we know what goes on, and we need everything in our defense to help us.
What about?
I just don't understand why a lot of blacks, or even today, riding around here in their cars, knowing that they're subject to some of these haters that has a badge, and they do not have a dash cam in their car. And the police have body cams that conveniently always be going off. They turn them off. But if you got a dash cam in your car, you can't turn that one off.
Right. But what about the fact that even we have, and would this scenario work? Because I've been working with a couple of victim moms where their children were doing very well and ended up, like you said, with haters who, potentially set them up to steal his beats, to steal his computer. And it was, I don't want to say the right place at the wrong time. I don't know what that is, but in an event like something like that, where it's not the police, just because insurance is at play, that's free representation, is what you're saying.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is, the thing with the dash cams.
Okay.
The police, I don't think there's much you can do with someone just arbitrarily robbing you. But if you have a dash cam in your car and the police come up to your car window and everything is being recorded, because they come to your car window a lot of times, they have wrong, ill will intentions, and a lot of times they wouldn't know that you don't have a dash cam unless you tell them, or they eventually see it, and they're being recorded. So if you go to court, you have that as defense. You have your recording. That's how a lot of them get busted, because their body cam conveniently went off, but somebody had recorded something.
See, a cell phone. That's the new body cam.
Yeah, but you outside your car, you better have your cell phone or something ready to record something if the police is going to be present. Because I'm telling you, the Ku Klux Klan didn't go anywhere except for into blue suits, brown suits, whatever suits that they wear out there, and call themselves, policemen. So, but regardless of that, but back to that IUL, when do you want to initialize this? Are you looking for one for yourself, or you're looking for one? Now, if you're going to do something for a child or something, you have to have comparable coverage on yourself. That's required by the insurance company.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
And
because of things that goes on. There's some crazies out there. They will insure their kids and then they will kill them.
Oh, it's funny. That's Gio calling me. Let me send him a quick message and tell him I'll call him right back. No, hold on. I'm just gonna send him. I just sent him a quick text and say I'll call you right back. Okay. So you're saying that when I'm considering this, I have to make sure the insured, I'm insured and my child is insured.
Yeah, if you're trying to get a policy for your child, you are going to have coverage yourself, because they're going to ask how much coverage do the parent have, and they are not going to just let a parent just buy insurance on a child and they don't have any themselves, because that looks suspicious.
And you know what? I want to say this. My sister attempted to insure my son, and the insurance company would not let her insure him. Is that why?
Because she doesn't have a monetary obligations.
Oh.
No, they're not going to let that happen. You know, she doesn't have a responsibility, a financial responsibility for the child. If she had financial responsibility, then she would have to prove that to the insurance company with some paperwork.
Okay. And the other thing, because it makes me also think that I probably need to pull his health record, because at one point I took my son to the emergency room, and the doctors that just gave me another idea. I got to work on something else. Just give me 1 second. I got doctors. All right. And the doctors had him coded as having asthma. And when I tried to get him insured, that was an issue. And I was like, he never had asthma. So is there something that I could pull to make sure? Because I had to go through a whole process of getting him. He had to go like to the specialist to get him cleared from not having asthma. Is there some kind of health record or something I could pull to make sure that that's not still tagged to him?
Yeah, you could check the MIB, which is the Medical Insurance Bureau. They have everything there. That's what the insurance companies check. They always check the Medical Insurance Bureau and the Pharmaceutical Bureau. Because there's two ways of structuring an insurance policy. You're either going to have a medical, which means that you send out a nurse. They will do the physical, check blood pressure, check heart rate, electrocardiogram, all those things there. Weight, height, all that kinds of stuff. And then they will ask you about your medication if you're on medication. You know, and they want to know the names of the medication and the strength of the medication, because they want to know, you know, how serious it is, or if there is a, I guess it's life-threatening, or there's a limit to how this medication prolonging your life, or whatever the case may be, the reason for you taking that medication. So they check the Medical Insurance Bureau and the Pharmaceutical Bureau. So if you are taking medications, you have to disclose it, because they want to know.
Okay.
Even driver's license, they check driver's license, because they don't want anybody out there, you know, running around, speeding through the streets, getting tickets and things like that, because they are a hazard to themselves as well as others, and it could end up potentially having the insurance have to pay out because of their recklessness. So that's why they check your driver's license.
Wow. On a softer note, how much, I mean, just because I know, how much is that is legal? Like, it's
all legal.
It's all legal.
Yeah, it's all legal, because it's a hazard, and it increases the probability of you, the insurance company, having to pay a benefit because of recklessness of the individual.
Okay.
So if they got a lot of speeding tickets, the insurance company says, "Oh, no. We're either gonna give you a high rating, or we're not gonna insure you." You know. But then there's some ways of basically about getting around it, and that's with a lot of insurance companies. And what they do is they use the non-medical policies. The non-medical policies is a little bit more expensive than a medical insurance policy. And when they say non-medical, that means that they are not going to have a nurse come out to see you and check anything. They may ask for APS, which is the attendant physician statement, and they'll check the medical insurance bureau, make sure you haven't gone and had your spleen removed or some of your intestines or whatever it is that could be life threatening. And they check the pharmaceutical bureau to make sure that you're not taking some some hard drugs of any kind to keep you going. And if you don't keep taking those drugs, they are subject to have to pay a benefit. So those are the things that they check. That you can get non-medical or you can get medical. Non-medical, no physical. Medical means physical.
Okay. Wow. This was so good. All right. So, non-medical policies versus medical evaluations or medical policies. And that's really for the individual to decide if they're going to be risky or not. But that's probably something you would talk to after you gather enough information so that basically you could get a sale and giving them the best scenario that's going to get them a policy.
Yeah. Well, I ask those questions to make sure that I can, place a person with the best insurance company because, let's say, American General is different than Life of Southwest. American General may allow some things that Life of Southwest may not allow. They may check where another company may not. They may check your medical history, another company may not. They just go by whatever is in the medical insurance bureau or the pharmaceutical bureau. If nothing is there, then they just check the driver's license bureau to make sure you're not a reckless person in the street, and then it's all good. And also a lot of things, is bypassed by using what they call the automated underwriting engine that's online, and I use the automated underwriting engine.
Okay. And what is that? It just allow you to put it on all the information online through the online form or something?
Yes, it's a platform software that I put all your information in there, and within 3 to 5 minutes or 10 minutes or so, it will approve it or disapprove it.
Okay. Based on the algorithms and information that you put inside the system.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, this.
It's a lot of information, but it's not a lot that you have to be concerned with. The thing is how much coverage you are looking to get, and what your budget is going to withstand.
Okay.
Because it's not like you are buying something that's not going to benefit you. Because let's say you go with the IUL, and say 12 years, 13 years so from now, you get in the situation, you say, I don't want this policy anymore. The way the IUL is designed, after, let's say, 12 years or 13 years, depending on how much you're paying per month and it's going toward the cash value, every single dime you put into that policy will be given back to you if you cancel the policy. There's nothing that you're going to buy that's going to do that.
Wow. So if anything, it's a savings account, but you hopefully you see the value in it and you keep it.
Right. If you get in a situation where you can't afford the whole thing, they would allow you to reduce the insurance policy. Let's say if $1 million, they would allow you to say, well, you know what? At this point, all the kids are gone. I got my house paid off. I don't have the liabilities I used to have. So I'm going to cut the policy in half. I only need about $500 now. They would allow you to do that, and there's no medical involved. They'll just re-underwrite it and just send you the policy back at $50 instead of a fee. Now, if you wanted to go up in coverage, now you're going to need proof of insurability.
Oh yeah, because they're gonna think you up to something. Why you want more money on your head?
Yeah, they always look at that. Always.
On your headstone. What are you up to, huh?
Yeah, they would allow it. If you qualify health-wise, they can't turn you down.
Okay.
Yeah. So I would need your address and date of birth and those things in order to kind of look at some scenarios.
Okay.
So what is your address?
My address is 2304 Wingate, Wingate Road, Cumberland, North Carolina.
Comberland?
Yes.
Cumberland, North Carolina?
Yes. 28331.
Okay. And date of birth?
I'll put on there number 48352, my box number.
48352. What is that?
That's my box number, so I make sure that I can.
So you got 1 or 2 kids?
One.
Okay. One child. Boy or girl?
Boy.
Okay. Lucky you.
And I'm at 40, and it's a long story. He's not with me right now, but I'm still going to insure him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and his name?
It's Jaden.
Jaden?
Jayden.
Now you see why I don't try to spell people's names?
I know, but I didn't. At least I didn't turn around and name him Hennessy or Kavasi. I was on the board, the school board, and some of the names, I'm like, what were you thinking? This child is gonna be scorned for life.
For life. Yeah. You know if his name is Hennessy, you know the first thing gonna come out of their mouth. Well, your mama's wrong.
Yeah. Our people, we so special. We colorful though, you know.
That's a good way of putting it. Okay. And any middle initial?
D.
D for brilliance. Okay. And last name?
No, D. For Daniel.
Oh, D.
Yes, D.
Okay. All right. D. And the last name is?
McFarland.
And his date of birth?
9/21/14.
Okay. And about how tall and how much does he weigh?
He is, I can't even tell you that. I'm gonna say I don't know. I really don't know. I would have to get that information. And he's probably maybe about 60 pounds at this point, 65 pounds maybe. He's a tall, really skinny child.
Yeah. Okay. So he's like 8 years old.
Yeah. So what would that be? Maybe he might have my boobies by now. I don't know. Would that be like 60 inches? I have no clue.
Oh, I don't know.
He out there. I don't know. Would that be 3 feet, 4 feet? If I would know, I'm 5'7", so he would probably be 3 feet. I have no clue. I can get that. Let's just guess. What would an average 8-year-old be?
I think it'd be about 4 feet, 4.5, 5.
Yeah, about 4. Let's say 4.5 feet.
Okay. We got it. And approximately about how much is it? Where you say about 60 pounds?
Yeah.
Okay. He doesn't have any medical issues or
No.
any kind.
No, at least I'm hoping. I kind of wanted to go check those medical records before you ran them, but I guess you'll run them at this point.
No, the insurance company checks them.
Okay, but you want me to check them to make sure that's not going to be an issue?
What, with your son?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not going to be an issue with him. You guys got the same last name, so we'll just leave it at.
No, I'm talking about the fact that should I go check his record to see if that asthma was actually removed, even though I went through the process from his medical history.
Yeah, you can check that.
Okay.
If he had any medication for asthma,
no,
it's in the Pharmaceutical Bureau.
Okay, but he didn't.
Yeah, you can Google it.
Okay.
I don't have it on hand what the website is right now because I don't normally
do that part.
Stuff that the underwriter takes all of that stuff.
Okay, I'll still check on my own to see if this.
I said you can check it.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, it's always good to check the medical and the pharmaceutical, because the doctors do make mistakes now.
Right, and I don't want that to come back to bite me. So I'm gonna give you all my information today, and I'm gonna check those medical records and then tell you to go ahead and run it.
Oh, okay. All righty. And for you, they're gonna want to know what income is.
My current income is about $1,500 a month. I've gone through a lot, and so I'm revamping my business. I actually sold $29 million worth of hand sanitizer during COVID. So I literally am in legal litigation because of this issue with two veterans that basically signed contracts and took my customers' money, and he didn't fulfill the contracts, finished fulfilling their orders. And the white woman that I was renting the office space from, she signed a contract and said she owned 49% of my business. I did that in only 17 contracts in 6 weeks.
Oh, wow.
It devastated me. And so I'm revamping what I'm doing now, and just trying to make things make sense. Getting myself back, getting just my affairs back in order. But I have a new business strategy where I've been helping people build trust, and I'm doing a lot of political work because our legal system is crooked too. And that's what I ran into. So I've been doing some things, and I have a lot of people calling me a lot, asking me for information. That's why I have taken out the time to pick your brain today, not just to help myself, but to help my tribe. As I try to regain, what I lost. So I'm at a situation where that's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna see what this policy is, but I want to be working with you so I can be telling other people to get policies. Maybe I can make some coins on the side with you. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's real deep. And the whole, I had all my county commissioners, not the commissioners, the senator, right, the attorney general, to have them prosecuted. And it's the system ain't what we think it is. I don't know if you realize that. I also wanted to talk a little bit about with you, because Gio was saying that you was in the financing industry, and I want to pick your brains about that, because I ran into a whole lot of issues dealing with what we think is consumer protection, and it's not what we think it is. And he said that you had shared some information with him about cars and how they ask us about getting down payments, and how that was illegal. And I just wanted to pick your brains about that too, because I'm realizing that anytime someone asks us for down payments, that is illegal.
It is, but down payment is not a requirement for credit. There's nowhere in the truth and lending industry that requires down payment.
So how are they getting away with it? The ignorance of the consumer?
No one is confronting them. And the banking and finance industry, it's the plan. They do some things that you would really be like, no, they did not, but they did. Yeah, you could never do what the banks do because of who they are. They'll take $1,000 from you and push a button, and it's 10 times that amount, but you cannot deposit $1,000 and be 10 times that amount for you. So that's what the banks do. It's amazing.
Wow. And so what law are people using to be able to go after the banks? Do you have any idea? Is there any general statutes?
Oh, no, I would have to look at that stuff again, because it's been a long time since I was in financing with the cars. because I was a finance manager at like 3 car dealerships.
Oh, okay. And by any chance, did anybody ever come in there and purchase a car using the 1099 and transferring money from the direct trust?
No one does that.
Are you familiar with that process?
Somewhat.
Okay.
I don't know the whole works of it, but I've heard several things about it.
But it's possible.
Gio is involved with that right now.
Who's involved?
Gio.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's involved with that. I don't know. It has a lot to do with your straw man. But first, you gotta, do some things with your birth certificate, get your original and authenticated, have it notarized, all that kinds of stuff. So a lot of people look at things like that and they hear what it can do, and they think it's a bunch of nonsense, which is what it's designed to do to people, for the most part. Because a lot of people, they're not going to read. And the government can do a whole bunch of things because people are not going to read. And you have to be watching out for certain things that are being done because, this life that we live in, it is not, it's like playing chess. Checkers is out game. It's chess. You make one move, but you're making that move with the intentions that 5 or 6 steps down the road, you are ensuring a win. But no one is paying attention. And that's how chess is played.
Yeah. You got to be thinking 3, 4, 5 steps ahead.
Oh, yeah. That's how business operates, too. You don't flat out say, no, that's not going to work. I can't do this. You got to understand, all that's involved and what's going to happen in the long run. That's how a lot of people, miss things, and they don't understand the long implications of business. Business don't happen overnight. It's something that's planned out. And you work your plan, it's just like anything. Hey, something is going to happen. It's bound to happen. Business don't work because people don't work it.
Right. And you got to be looking at it at all the time.
Yeah, hey, things can happen. You keep working at something is going to happen. That's without doubt. People fail to understand, how things really, really, really work. Because everything is in power. I mean, it sounds like a woo-woo stuff, but there's nothing on this planet that did not come from the imagination. And that's how you create a life for yourself. Because if you keep doing something that you have a picture in mind of doing, it can't help but manifest it. It'll manifest.
Right.
That's the way it happens.
And that's how I feel that even though I've had some setbacks, like I said, I was due $1 million in commission just off of the first $5 million that was transferred. So that would have been life-changing for me. And I was depressed and for about a couple of weeks, and I had to pick myself up, and to believe it or not, God just took me in and gave me a new vision. And so I had to go through that. But it's like I have a new vision now and I see it coming. I can see it, I can feel it. And I've actually created 5 patents in the last year and a half dealing with sunlight. I've harvested the sun and used it to raise my vibration and my intellect. And I can't explain it, but I got a lot of proof that I've done it. And so I'm trying to.
You don't have to explain it. I understand that stuff because I never would tell myself that I can't get something. Never, ever, ever. Because I know that I can. Because that's how everything exists from thought. There's no other way. Everything on this planet comes from thought. Believe it or not. There isn't a thing on this planet that didn't start in the mind first. And if you don't act on it, it's going to somebody else's mind.
You know what? I say that all the time because I do skinny jeans. And I said on it, right? So the thing I know, late night TV, I'm flicking. And the lady, she now benefiting from the skinny jeans. I forfeited the blessing and she got it. She took action.
It happened to me and my brother.
Really?
It happened to me and my brother years ago. This short story now. We were formulating this company called Bird Vision. And at the time there were, Blockbuster and all these other places that was going out of business, and we came up with this idea. Actually, my brother, he was like, "Oh man, we could do this streaming thing where people can click on it, just like Netflix." And we kept going this, that, and we actually had the girl working with us that created the system for the turnpike. But she knew how to write programs and stuff. And then I'm gonna use my mild term. These residents didn't want to have meetings, didn't want to put things in paper, didn't want to do a prototype and all this other kind of stuff, and just sitting there fooling around. And the next thing you know, Netflix and everybody else, too late. That's why I say, when you have a vision of something, it's not just you having that vision. You'll have it for a while, but if you don't act on it, it ain't gonna just go away. It's going to somebody else. That's the way life is, because we're all just one big electrical impulse, and we are connected to each other. So don't think you got everything to yourself, because the minute you think, it's in the universe. I know it sounds woo, but hey.
No, it doesn't. Because I ain't told you my story where the ETs abducted me here in Fayetteville. And I was at the corner of Green Street, Mason Street, and Union Street. I can't tell you if, all I know is when I woke up, I drove around the town and I uncovered a whole Masonic town within our town. And I found this map in every city that I've traveled to ever since, always leading me back to where the slaves were auctioned off.
Yeah. Hey, if you think about some things, and the key to it, you said it, the key to everything that you want is feeling. If you can add feelings to it, it's like giving it electrical boost, and it's gonna manifest regardless of what. If you give it feelings, because now you're bringing it closer to reality because you're feeling it. It's good to have a thought about it. When you put feelings to it, now you are just empowering. It's just like a simple example. The sun is great. It is not going to harm us at all. But if we take the sun's ray and use a magnifying glass, concentrate it like you do feelings, it will set some shit afire. That's how it works.
Wow.
You can express it, but that's basically how it works. That's why I never worry about, I'm going to get this, can I get that? No. I don't have to worry about it. All I got to do is see it, have some feelings about it, make sure that it is solid, and think about it. Don't put no obsolescence in it, and believe me, it's going to happen. Yep, every single time. I got a divorce And my ex-wife said, "I'm gonna sue you for everything." No, you're not. What do you mean? Because I'm not taking nothing. You can have everything. I don't care. You can have a house. You can have one of the cars. You can get both of them. You know, you can have all the furniture. I don't need it. You know. Well, what are you going to take? Hey, don't worry about me, because I'm going to get something bigger and better. And a couple of years later, I had a home built from the ground up. I ain't worried about nothing. Shit, old as I am, I got about 4 or 5 strands of gray hair. Everybody telling me, "Oh, you dye your hair." I ain't got no time for that foolishness. No. I just know how to use those 2 words that everybody think that, oh, it's so insulting. Oh, it's like this. Yeah, it's insulting if you get it to that point. But no, I don't let people, affect me or drive me in any direction.
Wow. Well,
That's the way it is, huh?
I know. I'm getting some talk, some wisdom talk for you. Like I said, I feel like the planet is going through a conscious upgrade. We coming into our God self and who we are, and we manifesting, different possibilities, for ourselves. And we was taught that the only way we have to get money is to go out and work for it. But now people can even be at home, working from home. But there's other ways.
A lot of other ways. Yeah, because I'm about to kick off another stream of income myself.
What you about to get into? Talk to me.
So, the affiliate program.
Affiliates?
Yep.
Yeah. So are you going to become like a internet marketer?
Yeah, I'm set up everything on automatic. All I have to do is just refresh, rewrite, and then repost.
Refresh, rewrite, and repost. So you gotta, is this a system for insurance guys, or are you becoming a part of a marketing company?
No, it's gonna be products. I create a company, and I'm going to be selling products.
Physical products or digital products?
No, it's not digital. All of my digital products that I would sell would be free to anyone. As far as about the insurance and whatnot, finance, it's all going to be free. I wouldn't sell that information to anyone.
No, but you can sell digital tutorials. So that's why I didn't know when you said affiliate marketing. Sometimes you can sell ebooks. You may have wrote a book and you want, that's what I mean. So you're going to be selling physical products like what? And are they 2 different businesses, or are they going to be?
Well, it could be anything. It could be anything from the ebooks to products of any kind that people use every day. It's not going to be things that people are possibly I might want this just because I want it, not because I need it. Things that I'm going to be promoting is going to be basically things that people need and they're going to buy, because all of that information is available on Google. Every drop of it. They'll tell you what demographics is buying what. They'll tell you who is buying it. They'll give you the age segment to who's buying it. They'll tell you how effective the market is. Every single thing you need to know is right there on Google.
Yeah, I know that. So then you tailor your marketing towards, your demographic of whatever service that you're going to be offering, to the public. Yeah. So is that a program that you are creating, or are you becoming an affiliate of somebody else's program?
No, I'm becoming an independent affiliate. I'm going to be marketing some affiliate programs, but only the ones that's going to pay a decent commission. I am not going to be just, marketing somebody's program that's a bunch of junk.
Okay, do you have a platform? Is that something you want to share with me, or you want to learn more? You're going to get into it first. Will you be getting other people to be affiliates with you, or this is just a system?
No, I don't. I don't want anyone else with me.
Because I'm just wondering, I'm just still trying to figure out, is this a platform or something that I could use for what I want to do?
Yeah, of course you can use it. You just have to go create a website, a WordPress website. That way you own everything.
Okay.
You don't create a website platform with someone else, or even Amazon and entities like that, or Google or Facebook, because if they kick your butt to the curb, guess what? They got all the rest of your stuff too. But if you have WordPress, then not only do you own all of the properties of that site, you got the website, you got all your clients, you got everything. So no one can take anything from you because you control it all.
Okay.
And anyone that you need, if you needed, let's say if you needed a person to go in there and reset anything, a computer programmer or something, when you're using WordPress, any of them can go in there and upgrade or remove something or add something or whatever. But when you got it on someone else's platform, they cannot do that.
Okay. So personal website designed.
Yeah, you can design it yourself. You don't have to be a programmer.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff out there for free that you can create yourself.
Yeah.
It's a lot of these here people out there that are advertising on YouTube and Google and Instagram, TikTok, and all that. They're advertising for you to come and use their platform because they know if they kick your butt to the curb or lock you down, you might get pissed off, and then they'll show you the paperwork. You can say goodbye, and that means goodbye to everything, your clients and all.
Okay. That makes sense. I also heard you say that you knew a programmer that was gonna help you with your your Netflix.
We had a programmer that was gonna program, write the software for us to do the online streaming. But we got beat out by Netflix because they didn't want to, put a plan together, do a prototype. When you're doing stuff like that, you have to present that to investors. You can't just go in there with a conversation. I have this, I have that. They want to see stuff in black and white, and they want to see, projections and all that kinds of stuff.
Are you still in touch with that programmer?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
My brother might still, have contact with her, but I do not.
Okay, because I might send you a text. I don't need it today, but what I believe that I've already created, I have the prototype dealing with artificial intelligence and intuition in the sun, and I've developed a model by working from home, and I'm ready to try to talk to someone about bringing my virtual reality game to life. So I would rather talk to someone that knows someone than to go out to India or somewhere and I just have heard so many nightmares. They're good programmers, but a lot of scams too when they're so far away. Huh?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of scams out there. You have to have some paperwork when you're dealing with those people. You have to have non-compete clauses and whatnot.
Yeah, but even too, when you send your money, is you can't get over to India versus I can get to Florida and call all my brothers. You know, just kidding, but you know what I mean. It's a difference.
Oh yeah, it is a difference. It is.
So, anyways, so I'm gonna have to go. I didn't intend on keeping you this long. Do you need anything else from me for right now? I'm going to check the insurance policies today. I mean, the medical. No, let me go back and look at my notes. You said the pharmaceutical board and the medical board. I have it written down. I'm gonna check those today, and then as long as everything is clear, then I'll call. Well, either way, I'm gonna follow up.
Yeah, it's the Medical Insurance Bureau and the Pharmaceutical Insurance Bureau.
Yeah, I have it on my notepad. I just walked away.
Oh, okay. Now, my the next question that I needed to know is how much coverage are you anticipating that you think you might need for yourself?
That's I don't know how to do that kind of evaluation. How would you how what would you suggest at my age? To be honest, I don't have a lot of money right now, but I see the value. So I would want to get the at least I would say with 300 or 400,000, is that reasonable? Uh I lost my term policy. I had a term policy during COVID, and like I said, I lost a lot. But I understood that the term was only going to be temporarily, and the way that I figured it out was it would be I believe $10,000 a year for every year for Jaden until I was able to get into a much better policy. That's what I was told that I should do initially for myself. Is that still reasonable? I don't know how to gauge, but I do know that as things pick up, I'm going to want to put more than what whatever my caps are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, judging the way that we set parameters for how much coverage you need is if you have a business that you want, if you own a home that you're trying to cover, if you have a child in school that you want to make sure that their education is completed, you know, if something happens to you, or you can look at, well, am I trying to save money to supplement my Social Security? You know, those things like that you would want to,
Consider.
Yeah, you want to consider those things when you're looking at how much insurance you want. But the basic IUL starts at about 100,000. Some of them are 50,000 at a minimum, but most of them are 100,000 at a minimum. And let's say you are 48, so your insurance at 100,000, me taking a good shot guesstimate at it, it will probably run somewhere about 125 or so per month.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
And that's just for one, and I still had to consider the child.
Yeah. Now you can add your child to your policy as a rider, and then when they reach the age of, I think it's 21, it's different with every company. When they reach the age of 21, maturity, they have the option. It's either 18 to 21. They're going to have the option to convert that to a permanent policy of their own. Because them being on your policy as a rider, the reason that it is very, very inexpensive is because it is a term rider. It is not a whole life permanent rider. It's term policy rider. Now, if you get a policy independent of yours, then it becomes a permanent plan of insurance, which is like a whole life or universal life. is never going to expire. It doesn't have any, if you reach this age, to convert it or so forth and so on. You know, it starts from, he's 8 years old and it'll run to, you know, his entire life. And, you know, if it's an IUL, it's going to perform the same way as yours would.
Right, and that sets him up really to be able to cash in throughout his life for a business or a home or something like that, and possibly even retire early.
Oh yeah. Well, you hear about, you know, some of these people, some of them giving their kids 50,000 or 100,000 and, you know, stuff like that when they get married or when they graduate from college and things like that. You know, they're really not going to the bank to get that. They're going to the insurance policies to get that money because they've had insurance, just like this IUL, on their kids, and they cash those policies in and give the money to the kids, or they roll it over into a policy, a permanent policy for the kids. Let them take it. They do whatever they want to do with it.
That's creative financing at its finest, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the way it works here.
What?
They've been using it for years.
Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna have to run. I missed a couple of calls, but it was so nice talking to you. Where we stand right now is that can I just do a follow-up? I'm going to call the two medical boards and figure out my issue with my son. And do you have everything else that you need from me right now?
Yes, I have what I need from you.
Okay.
And the thing is that, like I said, it depends on your budget and how much coverage you want to get. Like I said, you can get a whole bunch of coverage if you do a term insurance, but it is not permanent. If you do a permanent policy, then it is permanent. So it's not going to be as much insurance, but it has a lot more benefits.
Okay. I get it. I know the difference. I definitely know the difference. So I'm going to be looking at this. I'm going to also go to that list. I have the notes in the kitchen. I was writing, but you said that there was a list to show me all the different ways that you could maneuver the money, or at least stuff the policy in different ways. I'm going to go to that website and kind of pull that list too. Just looking at strategy.
Okay. So when would you want to activate a policy?
I'm thinking it will at least be a month out from now or so, possibly, maybe even 45 days. It just depends on what we come up with the number, to be honest with you.
Okay. Well, you're the one that's in control of the budget now.
That's right.
Yeah, I'll give you an idea basically about what $125 a month is going to do now. If that's under your budget, you have to tell me. If that's over your budget, you still have to tell me.
Okay. Right now.
You know, I don't want to, I'm not one of those people that say, oh, well, that's all you can afford, this and that, and that. No, don't feel like that. Because you know what you can afford.
And I want to be able to maintain it. Right.
You got to pay for it every month, you know.
Right.
So you got to consider, you know, your budget.
I hear you, Roger. That's why I want to look at everything. I got a general idea. I'm thinking between Jaden and I need to, at the very minimum, probably have $200 a month.
Okay.
That's what, because you said 125 for 100,000. That's still not including a rider or at least another small policy, a IUL, that doesn't include if I decide to do an IUL for Jaden. I don't know what is right. So that's why in my mind, I'm just going to say at the minimum, I need to be focused on being able to insure myself at $200 a month. And if I have to increase, I have options. And then you said if that doesn't work, when I go look at everything, then we can talk about reducing it or changing it a little bit, even if it's for 6 months that I get a term. But I just want to have him insured. So I know that we got options.
Yeah, you got options. You got options. You can always. He's 8 years old, and if you consider, him going to school and things like that, you can have a permanent policy, and you can add some term insurance to it. To move it to $200 or $300 or $400 or $500, $500,000. Because of you have that responsibility of your son, and years down the road, it's gonna drop off because term insurance is gonna drop off. But when you structure it that way, you don't have to worry about now I got to go out and get insurance because all my insurance has expired. You would still have that permanent policy in place. The only thing happened is that the responsibility, the large part of your responsibility went away, and so did the insurance. So now you have your permanent plan, and the term insurance is gone because your older you get, your expenses, your liabilities does not decrease. You do not have a whole bunch of write-offs. I don't understand why people are telling people, when you get into retirement, your taxes is going to go down. No, they're not. No, they're not. No.
They actually go up because you've been deferring all them 401ks and everything, and now you, like Sam say, you do to pay me now.
Taxes is only going to go down if you check your kids on your taxes and write them off. But when they get older, they become their own adults. You can't write them off anymore. And later on in life, if you're a homeowner, now your home is paid off. Now you don't have that responsibility anymore, so now your taxes is higher. So your taxes is never going to go down. So you're not getting into a lower tax bracket because you're getting older. You have to be more financially savvy.
Right. And that's getting into learning how to structure yourself in estate planning and trust and preserving what you do have. Because if you don't have a trust and you leave it to probate, your family ain't going to end up with nothing.
Right.
So I'm going to leave on that note. I got one last question for you in reference to the insurance of your business partners. Could that be in a LLC corporation, or do you have to have an S corp, C corp set up?
No, as long as you have if you have a buy-sell agreement, the buy-sell agreement should be funded by insurance. It doesn't matter whether it's a C corp or S corp or LLC, sole proprietor, anything. If you're sole proprietor, then you're by yourself. But when it comes to LLCs and corporations, then you'll have partners, maybe.
Right.
And you'll have a partnership agreement, and that partnership agreement should be funded by insurance, what they call a buy-sell agreement.
I got that just opened up. One more thing. Does that also apply in a trust? So let's just say I set up a trust and it's 10 of us and we are all beneficiaries of the trust. Can the trustee buy insurance and insure all of us in the trust?
Oh, that will be a lot of insurance policies.
Right.
A whole lot of insurance policies, and now to offset cost of all of those policies, that you will need more than 20 policies.
Okay.
10 people. Because 10 people got to have insurance policies on all the other people.
Okay.
Each one you got to have policies on all the other people.
Okay, but the trust can't pay. But the trust can't pay those insurance policies.
The trust can pay those policies, yes.
Right. Okay.
There's a different way of structuring it, and now that part of the equation, I don't have a whole lot of expertise in it, because what you're doing is you're reducing the amount of policies involved into structuring, that structure the ability to buy out a person's, let's say they're buying out that person's benefit of that company. So there's another way of doing it.
Okay.
You don't have to spend, because there's policy fees, then there's other fees and all this other kind of stuff. I'm telling you this because I know that there's a shorter way of doing it rather than creating a whole bunch of policies. And so you see, if I was greedy, then I would do all of the policies and never tell you about the rest.
Okay.
I'm one of those kind of people that say, I don't want nobody coming back pointing no fingers. So.
Okay, one question then. Could you get a single IUL and it has 10 beneficiaries, but the beneficiaries are not necessarily family members? No. Okay.
No, you can't do that. If you have an individual, then you have 10 beneficiaries, you can do that.
But do my beneficiaries have to be family?
No, your beneficiaries don't necessarily have to be related.
Okay.
Yeah. When it comes to ownership of the policy, that must be a financial obligation. Someone that's not related to you cannot be the owner of that policy. You can assign it to anyone you want to after you get the policy.
Okay, I get it. Well, I thank you so much. This was so enriching for me. And you got my wheels over here just spinning. Thank you so much. I didn't mean to take up so much time, but I promise you this will be worth your time in the long run, because I'm creative and I'm a thinker and I think outside the box. And I just love your wide background and everything that you shared with me.
Anytime you got questions, hopefully I got the answer.
Well,
I could definitely find it.
All right, then. I appreciate it so much.
Hey, not a problem.
Okay, you have a good day.
Yep, you as well.
Okay. Thank you.
Right. Uh-huh.
Alexa, spell equivalent.
Equivalent is spelled E-Q-U-I-V-A-L-E-N-T.
I've been on the phone with that dude all this time, Gio. Yes, he was able to answer. He didn't have the law in front of him, but he's enlightened too, Gio. Yeah. He wasn't able to. Can you stop? I'm just trying to just get something to fucking eat. I've been going since I've been on the phone with you earlier. I'm so excited about this program. I sent the man an email. They haven't responded to me yet, but damn, Gio. So I talked to the guy. I learned so much about the universal whole life index policy, even more than what I knew. And it is so worth it, Gio.
Y'all finna do mine.
So is that what the group is guiding y'all to do, or that's something you doing separate?
I'm just doing it because I had one, but it was term. And when I moved back to Delray, they sent me a form to sign to Palm Beach, and I didn't get it until in July. And this was never sent, so they came from my policy.
I know that's one of them. That's one of them bills you're gonna be able to go back and get.
Oh, okay. Okay, say if I get a house in foreclosure, I better go back and get that money too?
Yes.
With the program the guy got?
Hmm?
So with the program the guy got or something else?
No, because it's something else. So it's let's just look at it like this. There's the 1099s that people are starting to use. Then they have the they calling it the W4 sandwich. Have you heard of that?
No.
They calling it the W4 sandwich. All of these are forms. What I found unique about this man is that he has a Supreme Court ruling in 2016 that authorized his company to have a security instrument to resolve all debts. And he's using the laws that we know about. But you get what I'm saying? So,
yes.
Right.
No, go ahead.
So whatever he's done, I figured we worked the process, but my whole goal is I was like, I wonder if I could go to some investors to invest in this to help with the debt relief for the country. He said the only reason, he said he's busy, but he knows that his web designer is not he says has not utilized SEOs like it could have been. So just having somebody that knows how to show up in the Googles and all of that. But the fact that he's also offering a 3-month mentorship when you buy the company.
You can't beat that.
No. And you can tell he just old.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand how does it work.
It works the same way. But let me tell you how it works. Just think about they created the fiat currency and told us it was money.
Right.
When I was looking on his website, I was looking up something about how to get proof for a medallion stamp. Because I was looking at your paperwork and I was like, well, what is a medallion stamp? And that's the bank that would have opened up your treasury account for you. They do the verification. But didn't you go to Bank of America? Didn't your money go in Bank of America? Yes. And he said Bank of America is the only company that makes you have a bank account for 3 months. If you don't have the bank account for 3 months, hold on 1 second. Okay, so this guy has perfected this system where he got approved to create his own security instrument. And it has all the laws in it. Because as I continue to keep watching videos and they have testimonies, people was showing the documents. So I'm looking and I'm taking screenshots, and it is nothing but our argument, and that he has a coin, and he has a separate website for his coins, and he's a part of the Texas Republic. And you know Texas is the only state that remains a republic. Yes.
That's true. But what I'm trying to understand, Kim, when we give him $1,000,
he's giving you the instructions in the ebook on how to create the document. The first thing you got to do is when you fill out his website, you got to find he tells you how to find it, which is good research for us to learn. He tells us how to go into the MERS system and find out who actually owns your loan. You got to find that out. You got to know who the CEO is of the company. And you send him the basic information. And then they're going to give you a book. You're going to download the book and create the form. Huh? Yeah, I'm talking to you. And yeah, and then he says that he said you can get as much consultation as you want, and you will know what he knows about this industry. You just got to read his website, Gio. You good with that? Because I want you to have a full understanding. I searched what it will be required to get one of these capstone securities. I just started searching the internet, and it's basically getting recognized as in offering these services and is equivalent to money.
Okay, no, but I'm saying, okay, when I go through the process with him, he gonna walk me through step by step what I need to do. I file the paperwork, or he file it for me.
I think you're gonna end up filing it. That's why we're gonna talk to him. I sent an email because
I'm gonna tell you my wife. You be my fiance.
Right.
So we're gonna do it together. Yeah.
Okay. So I sent him.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. I sent him that because my whole thing is I told him this is the other thing I thought of when I called him. I said, I'm interested. He has 2 different mortgage programs. I want to be clear about the right one. And then I said, I'm also interested in potentially buying a business or creating a charter for 100 members. Maybe if we, I just want to throw some stuff out there, because if we can get you say 100 people to even contribute to 4 or 5 of the programs, we'll have everything.
Yeah.
And then we start a whole business from it. $500,000.
That's all we need.
But that's 500 people if you wanted to do 1,000, and if you want to do more than 1,000, then we go from there.
Right.
But who knows? Once you put my charm on him, you never know. Because if we come through the door and say, dang, this say 34 of us come through the door right now, he just may entertain us. Because you get what I'm saying? And you just never know. I ain't capped at 500,000. I'm just saying. Because he don't know that we can bring a bunch of people. That's why I say I got 100-member charter, and can we get a deal? Could we buy your business? He might, because my whole thing is once your house is paid off, any one of us can turn around and sell our house, or a couple of us, and get the money.
Yeah, shit, I buy a whole complex.
Oh, he show you how to get. He show one of the people were on there. He had a commercial building. It was an older white man. Showed his paperwork.
Man, I would get a whole commercial building. Kim, I got A1 credit. My credit score 830, 840.
I know.
If I get this house cleared, man, I'll buy a whole goddamn complex. This shit, we just keep monopolizing off the complexes, man. Another one and another one and another one. Before you know it, shit, in 2 or 3 years, we own 50 of them shit.
Because he's showing you how to dissolve the debt in 90 days. He say, buy a house. One of the books is buy a house with a down payment only.
That's what I'm saying. Because I just refinance. If I go through the program, I may not have to pay for 1 or 2 payments.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying.
And had we learned about it, you would have known what to do 3 days after you signed the contract. That was one of the programs. He said, go to the closing table and own the home in 3 days. So we know that these things are possible, right? Because, yeah, they all fraud.
Damn, man. That's what I was saying. Remember I called you before?
Yeah. I've been up all night, Gio, reading everything, and every word I didn't understand, I went and looked it up.
Right.
And it all started out with me looking at your fractionalized trust document. I say, right. Gio had this.
The only way you can contact him is through email. You don't have a phone number.
I didn't see a phone number. I go back to his website.
Yeah, I was looking for a phone number too. But I'm gonna give you a call back.
Okay.
All right,
I keep trying on it. He has 3 different sites. That's the other thing. It comes with 4 different websites. He got 4 different websites out there.
All right.
All right, then I'll talk to you.
All right, okay,
bye. Bye.
All right.
That's Ghost Style Adams. That's my brother from another mother. And I know I'm close. Getting nervous. I got 12 days to come up with something. We got it. We up. I'm hungry. Who is that calling me from Michigan? I'm just not in the mood right now. Hey, Brian.
What's up?
I'm so tired. I've been up all night. I guess it's getting.
Well, how's he feel?
Who? I guess
When you were up all night,
I wasn't up all night with anybody. I was up all night with myself. I wish I was getting me some. Maybe I won't be so uptight. It's been so long I can't even remember. Since I had my kid, I haven't been out there. So that's 8 years. I'm pretty pent up, Brian.
You think that thing's gonna grow shut or what?
It might be already glued.
Well, let's hope not, okay?
Yeah, I hope so too. Or the next person I get with, he may have a problem. He might have to pry it open, huh?
Yeah, get a crowbar down there. Give it up, give it.
You are a you are a you got me over here choking.
Sorry.
You are a perv. A real perv. I know, but you gotta have some fun in life, Brian. I think I done found. I need to say this. I believe, Brian, I done found the Holy Grail.
Fire me up, baby.
I sent you a website. This guy has created what's called Capstone Securities. He has a authorized legal tender equivalent to FRNs, guaranteed to eliminate any debt, car, home, house, student loan, 14 days, money back guarantee, and I found out he trying to sell the business for $500,000. He has his own security, his own money, and he has a coin, and he's a part of the Texas Republic. You there, Brian?
Yeah, I'm reading. Okay, I see something from the trust and the Treasury Direct.
Where are you right now? I sent you. Oh, that was that. That's an email. Look at your WhatsApp. Unless you want me to send it to you in WhatsApp. I mean, to your email. His website.
Hang on. Let's see.
Okay.
See if I can find it here on WhatsApp. Debt loan payoff?
Yes.
Okay, keep talking, sweetie.
Oh, I thought you was reading. What I first started out with is I sent you the first document earlier that had the fractionalized trust in the Treasury. My friend said in 2016 they had the money in their accounts from the Treasury, but he got scared and didn't go to the bank to verify his identity. And when he sent me those documents, I said, this might be our key to getting in the Treasury accounts. So I started looking at what words like, what do I need to do to get a special Treasury bank account? And they said that the bank had to have a special certificate, like a medallion certificate and a corporate certificate. And I say, well, what is a medallion certificate? It linked me to a credit union that's federally operated. Then I found this guy's website where he was talking about the medallion and what that really meant. And then I noticed that he has everything on his site that we've been looking for. He got the security instrument that's just equivalent to a UCC, and he's saying the UCC doesn't perfect our natural status. Something with the UCC why they haven't been working. I didn't even watch that video, but he seems to be the most, and for 14 days guarantee, and he has a bunch of YouTube videos. And he ready to sell this business, Brian.
I seen part of this already. The guy who the little promissory note. I came across him about, I don't know, maybe 5-6 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And the mortgage thing. I'll have to go, because he said this kind of sounds like the guy that's in that video, the white guy, the little promissory note.
No, it's not, because everybody else is trying to use the 1099 forms and all those out, huh?
Yeah, I understand. But I'm glancing through this, right? Cancel One Mortgage Info. That's another website he has on it, right?
Yes, cancel one.
That.
And then he has a second one on there for his for the coin.
And what kind of payment did he? I haven't seen payoff mortgage, credit card yet.
When you go to the Cancel One Mortgage, he got all the different books, and they from $3,000 all the way down to $29.95. The ones that we want are $1,000 each. It seems like the $3,000 one, and he teach you how to sell any piece of real estate for 12% interest guaranteed. That's the most expensive book that he has, ebook. Plus, he gives you consultation over Skype, huh?
I've seen this before. I read this before a few years ago about that. I didn't go into it because I didn't have enough background per se. Now the thing is, you're saying that he has a security now. That where do you find that at?
That when he talks about it. Let me go to the website.
Yeah, this is privatebanker.com. Yeah, this here, I came across it again a few months ago. I was looking at it again. They upgraded their stuff a little bit, but it's still. Now he does have other. Oh, I see your books now. Okay, start out at 25. It says avoid property tax with no down payment.
Everything we've been talking about, but he done perfected it and got the security and got all these designations, security.
Yeah. This private banker, National Private Banker Association, right? The booklet.
Mm-hmm.
That's something similar to what you guys are. The lady out in California or Texas was talking about. It's very similar to that, using not actually being a private banker. It's using the different trusts and insurances to do it. That's what that was about. I read all about that. But again, the point is you still have to go through the bank and everything else. And this here says how to perfect a local title of property through the land patent in America ebook, step by step, right?
Right.
The only problem that is, and a little title of property through the land patent is granted by the United States. Again, remember, anything given to you by the government can always be taken back.
Okay.
So the thing is just like I said, a local title is clear title, right? But it's in the verbiage how you make your contract. See, think of it this way. When you go look at your warranty deed, remember it has only the on it?
Right.
He's the grantor.
Right.
Selling it to you.
His website talks about that, and he helps you to perfect that whole process. He's also giving away $500,000 cash if anybody can find anything on the internet that say what he's doing is not legal.
Oh, that's not hard. I could do that.
Well, go ahead and do it. Try, because it's from everything that I've researched. When I started looking up cap securities, it fall right under securities. They're real securities, like a UCC one. That's what he's created. Secure instrument, equivalent to FRNs.
That's true.
Huh?
Okay, that was another thing. I don't remember if I sent it to him, but I thought I did. Was in Florida, which will be in every state, it's under blue law.
Right. You told me that, but you didn't send it to me.
And under that, it states that all securities have to be recorded. And every mortgage, up at the very top of the page, it says mortgage. And the first definition is, this is a security instrument. See, the thing is we need to go and say, hey, bank, where has this been recorded? By law, it has to be recorded as a security. They never securitize. They never record these as securities. So that is a false security. A false security, which then, what that does then is it makes it void and null because it's never recorded.
So what do I do at this state, Brian, when I'm 12 days out from them going on the
auction block?
Yeah, at this point, I gotta put in some kind of process. I either gotta get it dismissed to go to federal court. I need to entertain this guy to see if he can help me in 14 days, because my friend Gio said that he's going to buy the program to pay off his house. As long as we have a program and it works, we can charge other people. And I want to talk to the man about us possibly. I told him that I have a group of nationalists, and we've been looking for solutions, and if there's any group discounts, but could we even entertain buying the company for him, because he's giving you also a 3-month mentorship when you take over his company.
But so you look at it this way, right? His company consists of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and his company, if you went to buy all his stuff, you're only talking $12,000. Why are you going to pay $500,000?
Because of I'm thinking, I haven't talked to him yet about everything that he knows, but I'm thinking that this is a solution to help America.
Okay.
And he says the only reason why his company, he says he's working, if you look at him, he's 70-something years old, so he been doing this for a long time. He tired, Brian, and so maybe not selling it for $12,000, but if it worked, even paying $1,000 just to save my mom's house, it's worth it to me to learn this process and duplicate it. That's what I'm saying. So maybe if I told him, I have a group of us, even if my friend Gio, I know he can bring 100 people, even if we all bought each and every one of his products and created our business out of it, we still need the securities. So I just want to look at all options, because we may be able to talk him down, or huh?
Okay. All right, hold on a second.
Okay.
You just said to buy this thing for $500,000, right?
Right. 4 websites. He got 4 websites that he's selling.
Who cares?
Okay.
Who cares about that? All right, because you can make your own up later on for a few $100. You don't care.
Okay.
But here's the catch. All the books here, like I said, it's what I say is around what? $12,000?
Yeah.
For the books. And then if you go up to the top and look, it says right here, you need to pay me a consultation fee of $75 an hour for each hour expert consultation before you call for the interview the questions. All right, great. So how many books are here? 4, 4, 4, and 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's 12, 14 books. Okay.
Okay. So
we go through the books and we write down the exact questions we have the answers for, which you can easily get in 1 hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what's 14 times 75? Do it this way, 14 times 100. $1,400 more. So we're talking to get his whole program at this rate be around $14,000
Okay.
instead of $500,000. And then you have all the information you have right here.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. And maybe that might be something that he would entertain. I reached out to him, Brian. At this point, this is and when I checked out his credentials and he's gotten registered through the securities in DC. Like I just was checking, I was going through all of the reviews, and when they would say a buzzword about what he did or a process or a word I didn't understand, I just looked it up. That's why I was like, yeah. Yeah, but you're right, Brian. Maybe that might be the better strategy, is just coming up with 14,000, because ultimately he has built the relationship. This not the medallion, the capstone security is something that's bridged with Canada's energy program. I was able to trace that and how to be, get that security. So ultimately, that's probably gonna be your wheelhouse, Brian, because you just like you were setting up the trust. I've done the research. I know we can get our own coin or security just like he did. But for right now, we can use what he has.
Okay, but now let's think about this for a second. All right.
Oh, but it is a patent. His technology is patented. I forgot. His process. His process. I didn't see anything on the books. I read it. Trust me, Brian. I've been on this since 12 o'clock, and it was probably inside of the. I read that in probably the reviews. When I was reading the reviews, it was like, oh, somebody's using his patented technology, and I just took note of that. I said, oh, he's patented his process.
Of course. Okay, but now see, the thing is I don't think you can actually patent the process. Okay, because you can get the thing is with a patent on something, right? Mm-hmm. It has to be reproducible 100% of the time. All right. Now, I just read one of his books. All right, or what you can do to help it, right? Mm-hmm. It says here. Let me see where I see my note. Okay, like this one. Here's $1,000 book here. It says, true affidavit that helps wins all cases in ebook. Okay, it says helps. You cannot get a patent on something that doesn't work all 100% of the time. All patents to get anything has to work repeatable every time. That's how you get a patent.
But who gives you a money back guarantee that you don't follow his process 100% and it doesn't work?
I do.
Okay.
I did. I had clinics. I had stop smoking clinics, right?
Right.
You come in for a treatment to stop smoking. You didn't stop. I gave you money back.
Okay. Well,
it's everybody's individual point. Just like I've had people say something about the trust. I said, well, you have the trust. You haven't paid me. If you think it's not any good, well, don't pay me. Because I'm not going to sit and argue with people one way or the other. It says now you can purchase the state licensed legal process of the new credit agreement, debt, lien, contract, payoff, secured promissory note to pay off existing bank debt with Bitcoin instead of a direct wire for FRNs. That's not what you said, sweetie. He's saying that what it is here is he's using Bitcoin.
No, he's telling. No, that's not what he's saying, Brian. That particular section. No, that particular section is he's giving people an option who might be strapped on cash and have Bitcoin, that they can use Bitcoin in his process to buy the book. That's not what he's using Bitcoin.
Now, wait a minute. Now it says now you can purchase a state licensed legal process of a new credit agreement, debt, lien, contract, payoff, security, promissory note. Okay, and then it's a comma to pay off your existing bank notes with Bitcoin instead of a direct wire transfer to your FRNs. He's not saying he has a coin at all.
Brian, I read his website. You got to go find out what he's talking about. The his cap lien security instrument is very specific. When I read that, I took that as he's now letting people pay him in Bitcoin for the process if they don't have FRNs.
He says he is taking Bitcoin for payments.
Right. That's what he's taking it for payments, but that's not a part of his process. He provides you an instrument to use in your case that he's created. Because when I saw the YouTube videos, the people held up a document that's registered with barcodes on the top and everything that helped them to pay off one guy had a commercial property and another guy had a home.
Okay, it says by placing an order of knowledge as a credit disclaimer. So I have to read a disclaimer because he's put that in there pretty heavy. By entering a contract, I see here, it says you agree that there will be no chargebacks or refunds as you have the ebook downloaded, access 24/7, 365. So what he's saying there is, if it doesn't work for you or not, you can't do a chargeback.
No, he's saying that once you've downloaded the ebook, so he's not going to give you back your money. That's what which is true. If you have a digital product and the people have it, and chargebacks are deadly on your PayPal account. Who wants to go through that?
Oh yeah.
So he put that in his policy. Yeah.
I understand that.
Or people being crooked and saying that I'm going to go ahead and get the product and then turn around and do a chargeback. You know, people do that too, Brian.
Of course. I've had it done to me. Okay, well, he's not saying that any of this stuff works.
Brian, what website are you? I watched all his videos and I looked at the YouTube videos. He got recent YouTube videos. I don't know what you watch. What you looking at, Brian?
Cancel1mortgage.com.
You went there, but go back to the debt website, the original website that I sent you on that say, do you have?
I'm on it now.
Yeah.
What's a loan calculator?
Actually, I need to find the one about the medallion.
Yeah, I knew about the medallion too. But the only problem is a lot of banks won't give it to you. That was the whole problem with the medallion. Because the medallion is guaranteeing their funds.
Right.
And the thing is that the banks won't guarantee it unless it's there. So you can't get the medallion.
Well, I was on the Department of Treasury website and I went to find what banks, whatnot, gave out the medallion, and even Bank of America. It's either the medallion, the corporate seal, or something else. And Bank of America will do it, but you have to have an account with them for 90 days. And they had a couple of credit unions, and I just stopped right there.
Yeah, see, I read this a long time ago, and but again, I didn't know as much as I did now. But here's the point: is he's also referencing the HJR 192.
Right, everything.
Public Law 73. Okay, on hold on a second, sweetie. You remember what I ask you to do is go to there and say, hey, I want to be able to bid. What's the process for bidding? And when they say you got to have money up front, you say, well, that's discriminating. Because you can't make me do this because it's discriminating. So if they say it's your policy, well, then you're violating your oath of office law. And you tell them they're discriminating. So you can get in for $0 now. All right, now, the thing is once you get in there, it doesn't matter what you bid because you're going to use HRJ 192, and you're going to pay in lawful money. That would be the Constitution, Article 110. And when they would refuse that, that's when you would have them. They're refusing to comply with the Constitution. They just violated their oath of office. That's how we have to nail them. That's the reason why I was asking if you can find out how the sheriff, where you can go file charges. You don't file charges with an attorney. The attorney can't file charges. The police department files the charges.
Right. But Brian, this kind of makes me nervous with this particular part of the process, waiting to the day to go down to the auction when this is my house. You know.
But that would be your backup.
Okay, yeah, I gotta figure out something because this is still my house. So what happens once they sell? How long will I have if something fell through the crack and I only waited? I know we have enough to nail these people. It's just a matter of will the IRS forms work? Will the fiduciary, what works? Or should I try every damn thing? Huh?
See, I did that again. All right, now, see, when you go down to these people, right, they don't understand that they're your fiduciary of that trust, right? They don't understand that. So what happens is when you start talking to them, it's done. So that's the reason why we have to find out with the sheriff how to file charges, because once they do something, for example, when you go over and talk to them and say, look, I want to be able to do this, and they say, well, our policy says this. I said, I don't give a shit what your policy says. What does the law say? Does the law say I have to do this, or is it just your policy? Well, if there's no statute or whatever on it, it's policy. They can't force policy. It has to force law. If they're trying to force policy and not the law, then they violate their oath of office. Then you walk right over and file charges right then. That sheriff is going to call right them up and say, hey, this person over here filing charges against your oath of office.
Well, no, the sheriff doesn't file. That's a whole nother thing. I'm going to do some more work on that because you have to go down before the magistrate, I thought, to file charges.
No, when you call police out to your house, you can file charges against anybody right there, can't you? If your boyfriend beating you up, you can file charges right there with that officer, can't you?
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Yeah, I filed charges. So what am I filing charges for? Oath of office? So can I call my local police department and ask them, or is it the sheriff?
Well, whoever it is. But see, the sheriff is the main dog of the county. He can arrest anybody. The sheriff can. Okay. And then what the question is when you call them up, says, "Hey, how do I file charges against somebody? Criminal charges against someone? Because is it not a criminal charge to violate your oath of office? Of course it is, because there's $250,000 fine." Okay, and you could go to jail, and depending on what it is, it's called warrant against the United States, your oath of office, and that is a death sentence.
You say born against the United States?
Warring. W-A-R-R-I-N-G.
Worrying.
Yes. When you violate your oath of office, it states that you are warring against you.
Oh, like war, like a war?
Yes.
Warring.
Yes. So that makes you an enemy, and an enemy can be killed. It says it in the law. It could be death. Okay, so the whole key is we have to bring their skin to the game. Because right now, they don't think they have any skin in the game. They don't care. I'm not going to do anything. I don't care. But then all of a sudden the sheriff calls them and says, hey, they're filing charges against you under the United States Code, blah, blah, whatever. All you get to do is start putting in the United States Code, oath of office, and start pulling all these things up. It's under USC 4, USC 8, USC 18, and and 18 shows all the penalties they have to pay, prison sentences and the whole 9 yards. And then once they start getting in a sling, well, then it's all over, isn't it?
So here's the question. How prove that they violated their oath of office?
Well, let me think. You went over there and you said, hey, this is discriminating against me because I'm poor. And you're saying because I'm poor, I don't have the opportunity to be able to bid on this. Is that discriminating against you poor? And remember, you are of a different persuasion, which is when it comes to you. You can say, what you're saying is because I'm a poor black woman, you're discriminating against me. What happens then? The hair on the back of their neck stands up, doesn't it?
Yes.
And, well, actually, if I was you, I would say, what you're doing is discriminating against a black woman, poor black woman. All right? There are 3 minorities right there. You're black, it's a minority. You're a woman, it's a minority. And you're poor, which is a minority. Did they just now, if they don't do anything, do they just now violate their oath of office trying to uphold a law that is
in violation?
Breaking the law?
Guess what I just found, Brian? Something told me, Google, how do I file charges against someone who violated their oath of office? And it says, I'm going to end up having to do a perjury statement on affidavit. Then I call the law enforcement and have them refer to the proper county, state, or federal attorney office to file the charges. Individuals cannot file charges, only make criminal complaints.
Still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Thought I lost you. Well, now what does that sound like?
And then
that
it says
like a big hook, doesn't it?
Yeah, but wait a second. It says the prosecutors will review the information on a case-by-case basis to see if it meets the elements of the crime and make a filing decision. Follow up on that's given.
Let me explain something else you put in there, sweetie. You're going to put in there. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this real quick. I'm on my computer, so let me see if I can find this. And I'm going to show you something else you're going to stick in there that they are not going to like at all.
What about my filing fees? I mean, my fees, my attorney and fact fees. Brian, I forgot to tell you, we can say that we are attorneys in fact.
Everybody.
I know there's no required license to be a.
Okay, right here. Let me see if I can get this to you. How am I going to get this to you?
I can probably get her. Can I get the lady right now for obstruction of justice? Because she took out all those documents out of the files?
Oh, absolutely. Let's see. Come on, Kenny, where are you?
And maybe what I do is once I do the affidavit, I take that down to sheriff department and tell the sheriff, I need you to get these charges filed.
Okay, let me get this to you first. I gotta go a roundabout way to do this. And then we're gonna open this up and we're gonna talk a moment.
But see, they get the prosecutor get to decide whether there's enough information in the case or not.
Okay, hold your britches on a second. Let me get this here.
Okay.
And I want to show you how to reach down in his pants and yank his tallywhacker off.
You're funny, Jay. I'm getting ready to call you Jade, and my baby must be thinking about me. You know, I haven't talked to him in probably 9 or 10 months, Brian.
Yeah, I understand. Now, we'll send this in, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I just sent it to you. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to go ahead and open it up.
Did you send it to my Kimberly McFarland or Dr. Guard? Hold on.
Kimmy.
Okay. Okay.
Where's the other one? I've been so cold since I've been here that it's hard for me to think.
Really?
Well, I got up this morning, it was 44.
Wait, and were you prepared for it to be that cool?
Oh, heavens no. How can I go from 95 to 44 and prepare? I mean, I'm wearing all my clothes I have. You know, I wear 2 jackets and a t-shirt and a long sleeve shirt underneath. So it still gets cold on me. So, yeah. Let's see. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Now, let me explain something to you. Read the first lines.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Because I got to open it up. It says a public official is fiduciary towards the public, including in the case of a judge, the litigations who appear before him, and if deliberately conceals material information from them, he is guilty of fraud. And
Okay, stop.
Okay,
that's U.S. You see, that's U.S. versus, right?
Right.
And it's 1987. Now, let's go back and look at that for a second. A public official towards the public, including the case of a judge. Now, it says if they deliberately conceal any material from you, they're guilty of fraud, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did the judge tell you that he is a fiduciary of you?
No.
Then he concealed something, didn't he?
Yes.
So that means the case is all done in fraud, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, you said who's going to determine this? Who's going to determine if it goes forward? You said prosecutor?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Mr. Prosecutor says here that you're a fiduciary towards me.
Dang, Brian, you just gave me the kisser.
Okay, now let's go to the next one.
Okay.
After 1987.
Public officials are also trustees and servants of the people. Georgia Department versus Sistrunk.
Okay, so that tells you that everybody who gets paid by the state, from the president to the dog catcher, are trustees. If they harm your trust, they just created malfeasance, misfeasance, and non-feasance. They just committed a felony. Go to the next one.
Okay. Public office is a public trust or agency for the benefit of the people to be administered under legislative control in the interest of the people.
Okay. Now, what does that say?
That public office is a public office is a public trust or agency for the benefit of the people to be administered under legislative control in interest of the people.
A legislature control in the interest of people, not over the people. Otherwise, it says everybody who gets paid by the state is in a public trust or agency for your benefit and is administrative legislation control your benefit. Okay, that's a Supreme Court ruling in 1935. They may not take that one, but they will take the other two.
So I can basically write a complaint and saying I'm filing charges for fraud because Tammy did not review the administrator of the court did not tell me that she was acting as a public official, as a fiduciary. And the second one would be that
Hold on. What you would do is say the court deliberately concealed the fact that they are in a public office of fiduciary responsibility to my trust. Okay, because you got when you read that, you're going to put in they deliberately concealed the fact that they did not tell you that the judge is your trustee. Don't you think that would be something to be very important to be said?
yes. I hope I can. Okay, so the court. Okay, the court deliberately concealed
That the public office is the fiduciary and the judge is the trustee. Because the next one talks about the trustee and public servant, which they both coincide with each other.
the court deliberately concealed that the public is fiduciary and the judge is the trustee.
Did they not? Did they tell you that?
Nope.
Then they deliberately concealed it, didn't they?
Yep.
And then he is guilty of fraud.
She is guilty of fraud.
It doesn't matter. He or she.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
I'm writing it. That's all.
But you write it down just how it is. You don't put any other words into it.
She is guilty of fraud.
He is guilty of fraud. Because that's what you can't change the law to put she in there.
Okay.
This is case law.
Or could I put her name in there? Tammy
You can put
Carter is guilty of fraud.
You can put in square brackets. In square brackets, she after he.
Okay.
Because anything in square brackets, according to law, has to be omitted from the page. You see, go down to the word trustee, the next line down.
Yeah.
You see how it's in square brackets?
The S. Yeah.
So what they're telling you is public officials are also trustees, but there may only be one public official, so then it's just a trustee.
Okay.
It's not making it a public officials, all of them. It does say all of them, but there may only be one you're talking about. So you don't use trustees, you would just use trustee.
Okay.
When you use servants, you would just use servant because this S is in square brackets, and that would mean it has to be removed from the page.
Okay.
So behind could put in square brackets, she is guilty of fraud.
Okay.
And by doing this, right, you're telling that prosecutor that you know the law there, don't you?
Yeah.
Huh. Now what does that mean? That means he's going to think twice about doing something, isn't he?
Yeah, because now he's going to know that if he doesn't do the right thing, his shit is up the creek too.
Absolutely. That's exactly right. But now, see, this is how we have to do it. We have to go and attack their oath of office, because their oath of office is a fiduciary responsibility. And a fiduciary responsibility means that they have to take your well-being over theirs. If they don't do that, then it's malfeasance, non-feasance, misfeasance. And if I was you, I would look those words up, and at the very bottom, I would put note and write out what they say and what the crime is.
You know, I pretty much wrote this script yesterday, what you're saying, not verbatim, but I kind of knew, Brian, that the sheriff really is the one supposed to be having this kind of constitutional court, so to speak. And so I kind of wrote out what you're saying, and I already did malfeasance, non-malfeasance. So this is good. I'm learning and you're helping me. But yeah, I kind of wrote this out because I was trying to, when the man told me he didn't know the law, he said, if you get me the paper, I'll serve it. And I was like, these people are clueless.
Absolutely, they are. They only go by what the liars tell them. And of course, the liars are not going to tell them anything, are they?
No, because that's what keeps the lie been going for so long.
Also, in this here, I found, I have to go back and make sure I find it all. When I went to the blue law, okay, where it says here, an application for registration of securities pursuant Florida statute shall be the rule contained in chapter blah blah, the application of electronic fees and everything else. It says on the Office of the Financial Registration Office at the website. Oh, it gave me a website. I didn't notice that before. I'm going to go see if they're registered. All right. So, but all securities have to be registered, and if they're not, then they're not anything, are they?
Nope. I found it. I found this whole script that you just sent me, Brian. I found it out on a website. You want me to send it to you? This the fiduciary, what you just sent me, the newspaper clipping.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, yeah. I just typed some of it out to see if I can find the electronic version. And it came up under a website called Land Grant Patents, Law, Municipalities, Public Administrators, Public Officials, and Administrative. And they got it slapped right in the middle, what you just sent me in that little clip.
Perfect. Perfect, if you would say that. Okay, so, but see, here's the whole thing about these laws per se that we're looking at, right?
Right.
The whole thing about this is they are taking and saying that they're foreclosing on. Actually, they're not really foreclosing. And the other thing is all they're doing is forcing you to sell.
Right. And once you abandon the property and leave the house, that's when it gets a little tricky.
Okay, let me pull this up. All right, let's see. Here's the law of Florida about securities. It says all securities required by this chapter registered beings sold in the state and are not entitled to registration by notification shall be registered in the manner as provided in this section. All right, so I'm going to have to read this. find out what they say and who has to sell it. Species of confidence. And what are they talking about? What type of transactions? See, the whole thing is remember on line 23, if they, let's say your house, right, you owe 100,000 on and they sell it for 200,000. Do you know you have 15 days to put in to get the extra 100,000 back?
How many days?
15 days usually.
Oh, really?
It'll be in your county because any overages, because they take those overages after 15 days, they said you abandoned. They keep them. I helped somebody here the other day. She went to a foreclosure. How long ago? She said this. I said, how much? I said, well, they owe you, I think it was $47,000. They said, what do you mean? They didn't tell me they owe me anything. I said, exactly. I said, now what you need to do is go down tomorrow to the county and tell them they sold the house and you want the remainder of the proceeds back to you. And she went down. It took her about 2 months, but she got a check for $47,000.
Okay, now why did that happen?
Because they are forcing you to sell the house for whatever you owe on it. Anything extra on it is just like if you sold it by yourself, you get to keep, don't you?
Right.
So if you sold the house yourself and there was $47,000 profit, you get to keep it.
Okay.
They are not taking your house. If you look at it, they are not canceling the mortgage. They're not taking the mortgage and dissolving the mortgage. All right. When you get divorced, they actually dissolve the contract, don't they?
Right.
Dissolution of contract, right?
Right.
But they don't do that with a mortgage. All they do is to say they're going to accelerate the sale of the property, is what they're doing, just to satisfy the outstanding, just as if you sold it before them. And if there's any profit, any money left over what is due, it goes back to the person who owns the house. That is a big secret they don't want anybody to know about.
And was that the extra money you was talking about, setting up the trust accounts and going back and trying to get the extra money that's sitting in the escrows?
Absolutely. After that happens, you go to line 23, and line 23 says that once this obligation has been satisfied, it didn't say mom had to satisfy it, did it? It just said it's satisfied. Pull your mortgage up and read line 23, and you'll find it says once it's been done, the security instrument has to be released. Who did not release the security instrument to? Whoever signed it. Who signed it? Your mom. So they have to give it back to her, the original one. And then whatever's inside of it, they have to give back to. First thing pops up is your house, isn't it?
Okay.
They have to give you a mortgage release, which they do because it was paid off, right?
Right.
Okay, but scroll down further in your mortgage, halfway down the page, you'll see the note. The note is inside of your mortgage, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if the note's inside your mortgage, you're entitled to that note back, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's inside that security, isn't it?
Okay. So so are you saying within this security instrument, or AKA would this be out the release of the security The note is in there. All of these different components are within the so-called mortgage.
It's all there. Hold on, let me show you.
So with the release of security, is that the release of the security, is that showing that the mortgage was already paid off?
What state you in?
I'm in North Carolina.
Let's see if I have that one. I didn't pull that down. Okay. I started pulling everything off, making a list of all of them. Let me see where. Okay. All you have to do is go back into your contract, right? Your mortgage. That's a contract. Go to line 23. It's right around there. It says release. It says when the obligation has been satisfied, the security instrument has to be released. Well, who are they going to release it to? There's only you and the bank. Well, the bank already has it, so if the bank releases it, who's it go to? You. So now, what security are you talking about? Go to page 1 of your mortgage. At the very top, it says mortgage. The next one says security instrument. So the mortgage is the security instrument. So everything inside that document is part of the security instrument. And when they give that security instrument to you, everything in that document has to come back to you. Because if you pay the house off normally, they automatically give you a mortgage satisfaction, don't they? If you pay it off directly. But see, it does not say that mom has to pay it off. I can pay your house off, couldn't I?
Yes.
And you still get a mortgage satisfaction, wouldn't you?
Yes, that's what you say, Brian.
No, I can pay your house off, could I not?
Yes.
And if I pay your house off, the bank's going to release the mortgage, aren't they?
Yeah.
Okay, so when it goes on foreclosure, all that is doing is accelerating a sale, as if you're doing it yourself, but you're not doing it yourself.
You're being forced out.
For you.
Yeah.
But it's still going to be satisfied. Look, they did not dissolve the mortgage, did they? The key is they are not taking and dissolving the mortgage, the document. They can't dissolve the security instrument. So whatever's in that security instrument stands. And it says that your house is in there, so they give you a mortgage release. You'll get that. Before they can make the next new title for the other person, they have to release the old title first. And they give a a mortgage release on that. And then they make up a new warranty deed for the next person. But on the first page, as you scroll down, all right, hold on, let me just do it that way. If I can, I'll read it to you, what mine says. Can you hear all these shit going on?
You funny.
See, when you pull yours up, you'll have your own. Man, they keep going in and constantly changing these things. So it takes you forever to find where they used to have it. They keep changing their website.
Right.
You know, okay, I found that. I can go in there. Okay, give me a moment.